make full use of whatever moisture there is, whatever swing is on offer.
It's been fantastic shot from TJ Chanapol once again. And they're just going to get one this time, but once again, I was too short from Bleeds. Not going to get much purchase from this wicket. And that brings us to the end of the second over. Is 4 without loss.
Not a bad opening over from Blades. There's 3 runs coming off it. The last 2 balls was back a length. You know, he should be looking to bowl that fuller length where he can get some movement. First 4 balls was exactly where he needed to bowl. Mario Greaves continue from the southern end.
He's going to want to continue on that, the note of that good first over. 2 fielders outside the circle. That's a deep cover and a long off. Shows that he's going to encourage him to play outside the off stump. Doesn't want to go too straight. No one out on that mid-wicket boundary. Not a well bowled delivery. I want to string together some more dot balls here, yeah.
CCC bowlers will be looking to better their start from the last game. They bowl really well in the middle overs. They need to start a lot better, and this time they definitely did start better.
Good bowling from Graves. He's been on point so far. Mario Graves. Oh, better delivery, a bit quicker this one. Forcing Savory on the back foot.
And that's where Mario Greaves, he doesn't really gives anything. Just try to bowl wicket to wicket. The odd ball he flights.
This one just tucked into the leg side for a single to finish the over. So that's going to bring us to the end of the third. It's 6 without loss. It's 2 runs and over so far.
At the end of over number 3, 6 without loss. Steady start here from the Guyanese batters. These two will be looking to see out the power play and hopefully get them off to a best possible start. CCC, however, will be trying to pick up early wickets, having won the toss and inserting the Guyana Harpy Eagles. They'll be looking to pick up wickets, early wickets, and getting into the middle and low order of this Guyana Harpy Eagles team.
Yeah, it's a deep batting lineup though, the Guyana Harpy Eagles. Mario Shepherd, Gudakesh Moti. A lot of those guys come lower down the order by the time we play more. There's no slouch of the bat either. So the CCC would know that they'll have to be switched on and not take anything for granted even if they take early wickets. Shema Holder's back into the team for this one. Zia Thorn misses out. He's been good, Thorn, bit expensive, but he's been on the wickets. But they have to tune to the experience of Shema Holder. Bleeds runs in on balls again. Full delivery this time, and Peel is going to be a no ball. Cardinals in early on here. Don't want to let these batsmen get off. And Savory's going to have a free hit.
Don't want to be bowling no balls, especially in power play. You don't want to be bowling no balls on the whole, but in a power play with restricted fielders. Free hit to Savoy. Savory. He'll be looking to cash in. There's a long on and the backward square. Two guys out.
Here comes the Blades. Goes short and into the wicket. Good pace on that one and missing out to Savory. Unexpected free hit delivery, but it does the trick for Jediah Blades.
Good short delivery there from Blades. Did put some pace on that. Wicketkeeper Dorridge taking it way over his shoulder. It's good ball to bowl for a free hit.
Into the ribs, that one. Better. This is good bowling from Blades. Not necessarily using the new ball to its full effect, but he's doing a job. He's looking to continue the runs. He's not done a bad job so far.
Blades definitely looks a lot better than the first game. He's running in better. He's delivering with a lot more pace than he did in the first game. Maybe the first game he had butterflies and probably was nervous, but doesn't seem so this time around.
Yeah, I think he got a bite at the cherry early on. This one was appealed for caught behind, and the umpire says not out. No wide signal, which suggests that the ball probably tipped his tie pad or maybe hit his shirt on the way through. But good pace again. This one was rising up into the ribs once more.
Yeah, good pace on that delivery. Just angling down the leg side, clipping Savory tie pad or shirt. Loud appeal. Not out, says umpire refer. He needs to end well. He needs to finish this over well. He's pulled 4 good balls thus far.
This one pitched up, not taken cleanly by wicketkeeper Shane Dorridge, but a good delivery from Blades once more. Didn't expect him to go so far. Maybe with Dijon and Chanapol and beat them all together. Still gonna scamper through for a single though, so one delivery to go in this.
You can see that ball not really carrying to wicketkeeper Dorridge, just dying just before it reaches him. That's been the nature of the surface here at the university campus. It's played a bit up and down, it's played a bit on the slower side. But we've seen fast bowlers, when they bend their back, the balls go through nicely to the keeper. That's a good over from Jediah Blades. At the end of 4 overs, the Guyana Harpy Eagles are 10 without loss.
What do you think a good score would be here, seeing the conditions so far?
I think anything in excess of 250, 260. So the CCC got to their target against the Windward Islands of 270. So I think anything within 250, 260. But obviously they'll be looking to get to the 300 figure mark. I thought in the last game the CCC bowlers, the way that they end off the innings was really good. It was good to see that they're bowling into the pitch rather than bowling full, using the cutters, and I think that sort of took away Winod Allen's from reaching to 290, 300. And that was the difference in the game. And then a brilliant match-winning innings from Shane Dorridge. Seeing his team through, batting the hard areas, the tough areas, and getting that milestone of 100. The CCC players will obviously know the pitch conditions better than most of the teams here. I think they played a couple games here, a couple practice games or trial games, whatever you want to call it here, before the actual tournament. So they'll have a fair idea of how the surface plays at the university.
Yeah, most definitely. They did play 3 or 4
another
games.
excellent over, maiden over, 3 overs, none for 3. At the end of 6 overs, it's 10 without loss. Five overs, I beg your pardon.
Looks like Shima Holder is going to replace Blades after 2 decent overs, so that comes as a bit of a surprise. I think you're going to want to get the most out of the new ball with Holder. He's going to pitch the ball up and let it swing. That's where he's strong. Short again. Seems to be our plan to teach and channel pole.
Shama Holder replacing Jediah Blades. Holder missing out on the last game. Probably just resting him, and he's now coming back from injury. Whatever pace there is in this pitch, I'm sure he's going to try to get everything out of it. It's a lot quicker than Blades.
Better delivery, pitched up. Man out there at deep square leg does the fielding. Kareem Allen out there. Nicely played from Chanderpaul this time. Gonna come back for easy 2 runs. Lots of real estate on that leg side, so hold a bit too straight, and Chanderpaul negotiating it nicely.
Chanderpaul just working that ball through the mid-wicket area, wide along mid-on. Looks very comfortable in that area. He's playing the ball nicely off his pads. I think Holden needs to bowl that off stump line, just on a good length.
And easily fielded from Jordan Johnson at cover. Slow start, no boundaries just yet. comes Holder again. So nicely driven from Chandapur straight to the fielder mid-off. Gonna be no run. It's 4 runs of this over so far. Holder's gonna want to finish strongly here. On the top ball to finish, so the end of 6. Guyana Harpy Eagles 14 without loss. Really slow start here.
Shema Holder looking to bowl as full as possible. He's trying to extract whatever swing there is. There's still a bit of moisture in the pitch, so he'll be looking to extract whatever moisture there is. It's good to see that he's bowling full and actually trying to get the ball to swing.
Looks like it's going to be Greaves to continue. It's been excellent. 3 overs, just 3 runs off it. Here comes Greaves to continue. A brilliant delivery, and that's going to be the end of Chemo Savory. Romario Greaves getting that wicket that he deserves after this excellent opening spell, and that's going to be the end of the fall of the first wicket for the Guyana Harpy Eagles.
Very good delivery here from Romario Greaves. Just pitching on off stump and turning slightly, getting the edge, and wicketkeeper Dorridge does the rest. Good delivery from Romario Greaves. Guyana Harpy Eagles losing their first wicket. Score is 14 for 1.
Yeah, didn't turn it much so far in this first spell, but that one getting some unexpected grip, and that sees the end of Savory. It's going to be Tevin Imlach. It's coming at 3.
As we see Tevin Imlach, very exciting young player. He's played a while for the Guyana Harpy Eagles. Strokes his first ball down to long on, picks up an easy single. Spotting at number 3, they've have a lot of confidence in this youngster. He's proven that he can bat under pressure, and he's definitely looking to get a good score. He's been around for a while now.
Another good delivery from Greaves. Beating Chandapur outside the off stump, and this is excellent from Romario Greaves. Exactly what the skipper Shane Dorridge would have asked of him this morning, giving him the new ball. He can provide some tight middle overs for you as well, so it'll be interesting to see how many more he bowls. So hit straight to Rambarana, point again. Another dot ball. No run once more, so Greaves continues his excellence. One delivery to go.
Mario Greaves has been getting that perfect line and length to these left-handers. It's not giving them anything to drive. He's just found his perfect length. Again, good length, good line. End of the 7th over. Guyana Harpy Eagles are 15 for 1.
Taking a look at the top 5 leading run scorers here. Keon Utley, he's on top for Trinidad and Tobago. He's got 202 runs. Alec Anthony is his second with 179. Rutherford is third with 157. Tied with Darren Bravo, who also has 157. And CCC's Johan Jeremiah is fifth with 137. So you two guys will want to have a see. Get past Keon Utley, was not playing today. Trinidad and Tobago not in action. This one pulled away nicely down to deep square leg, and Imlach looks really confident so far that they're going to get 2.
Good looking pull shot here from Tevin Imlach. It's just a bit too short here from Shamar Holder. He needs to bowl that fuller length. Imlach is not one to stay back and let balls be bowled to him. He's attacking player by nature, so he's going to take on the bowlers, especially in this first power play. Again short from Ola, and Imlach is just pulling, just helping it behind square. Fielder from the square leg boundary picks up and throws. One more added to the total. 18 for 1 now, 7.2 overs.
I think the CCC would look to try to remove Imlach as early as possible. He started off really confidently here. They would want him to this one just tucked into the leg side. There's going to be 1. Keeping a tick in ahead, the Harpy Eagles since Imlach has come in, but still a pretty slow start. For 1. Feel like the CCC could have done a better job, better utilizing new ball, the fast bowlers, but been a bit too short, not really too threatening. This one is just defended to point.
I think Holder needs to bowl a little fuller. He has brought up the square leg, so he's probably changing his length here. He needs to bowl a bit fuller. Pitch isn't assisting with the shorter balls. That's the length that he'd be looking for, just on a good length outside off stump. Imlach shoulder and arms. The end of the 8th over, it's 19 for 1. Guyana Harpy Eagles.
that's going to be the end of Mario Greaves' spell. Looks like Leeds is going to switch ends now. Come back from the other end. Started off well, 2 overs. Pretty cheap. I think 6 or 7. This is good from Dorich, trying to keep those Mario Greaves overs for those middle order. That middle order that Guyana does. But it's still Shimon at Maya to come a left-hander, so you want the off-spinner available. So Shrifi another fall as well, another left-hander.
Interestingly, we're seeing Jediah Blades replacing Mario Greaves from the southern end. Mario Greaves is picking up the only wicket thus far. Captain Durridge is probably thinking about the going to left-handers here in the Guyana team, so it's probably just wanting Greaves to bowl at the dangerous Rutherford and Hetmeyer.
Yet to see Mansingh as well, the right-hander out there, he could be an option. Wouldn't want to bowl in the power play though. This one into Chanapol again, and it's played away nicely for a single. Don't think Guyana will be looking for the power play bonus point. I think it's too late for them now.
Imlak just looks like a real classy player. He just looks like a lot of flair when he bats. Nothing seems to be bothering him. He's clipping this one on the leg side. First time he be facing Blades.
Well fielded this from Akshaya Prasad at short mid wicket. The Mario Richards runs all the way from fine leg to short mid wicket. Just to congratulate him on that.
CCC fielders, a lot of energy. The Mario running from fine leg to congratulate his fielder. Lots of energy is good to see.
Nicely pulled away from Chanapol. It's going to beat Johnson in the outfield. And it's going to run into the boundary for 4. Good effort from Jordan Johnson. The West Indies on a 19 batter. But not enough in the end. And that's a much needed boundary for the Guyana Harpy Eagles.
A bit short from Blades. Not the length that we want to bowl on this surface. Chanderpaul is helping it around behind square. Good looking shot into the boundary for 4. Nothing that Jordan Johnson could do.
That's going to be the end of 9. 1 over to go in this power play for the Harpy Eagles. Shima Holder will be looking to pick up 2 quick wickets in this over to get them that bonus point. But other than that, if they don't get that, they'll still be happy with the start that they've had. After this over, there'll be a change in commentary. You see Vinod Malchan and the great man Anil Lakan going to take over. In comes Holder. Cut away nicely from Imlak. No one out on that sweeper boundary. It's going to be a chase for Kadim Allen, but he's going to come second, and that's going to run into the boundary for 4. A much needed late boundaries here for the Guyana Harpy Eagles.
It's a lovely shot from Imlak. You can see this guy is all about class. Getting the ball just outside off stump and cutting it past backward point into the boundary for 4. Seems so easy. Seems like nothing is bothering him at this point in time. He's only faced 8 balls. He's looked good so far for his 9. Looks like a very, very busy player. He's not going to just stick around and look for things to happen. He's going to make things happen. He's played a few good shots so far.
And I think after the start that Guyana had, he's the best player to be out there to try to make things happen, try to force runs out of the CCC lineup. He's going to want to push for 2 here with the settle for 1.
Like what I'm seeing from Imlak thus far, he's looking to run every single run hard. He's looking to push the fielders out in the deep. It's good to see.
There's 4 deliveries left on the power play here. And both teams will be pretty happy. Guyana will be happy that they didn't lose any more wickets. China will look to just stick around, make sure these next 3 deliveries are they get away scotch-free. How do you assess the power play so far? Just 3 deliveries left now, but how do you assess how Guyana went about this power play so far?
I think they've understand, the pitch is slow. To be fair, the CCC bowlers has bowled pretty decent so far, so they know there's going to be there's going to be some moisture for the first hour or so, so they need to bat through that period. They have perfect guy there, Chandapol, who loves to bat. He'll bat as long as possible, so it's good that he's still there. Bat out a tough period, and then in middle overs try to push on the score. There's a lot of firepower in this Guyana Harpy Eagles team, so they won't be too worried about the score at the end of this first power play.
Yeah, and I think with the outfield going to be spread after this over, more than likely there's 4 guys that will be used outside the circle. Runs may come a bit easier. There's going to be a lot more gaps on the field. Maybe a bit more energetic in the way that they go about things. I think what's important for them is that they've not lost too many wickets in this power play, just the 1 so far. And as you said, a lot of firepower in this lineup. This one rising on him, a bit slow, seems to hold up in the wicket a bit. And that's going to bring us to the end of 10 overs. At the end of the power play, it's 30 for 1. And after some comments from Riyad Emirates, we're going to see Anna Lakan and Vidod Manchan take over.
Thanks a lot to Riyad and Liam. 30 for 1 at the moment. Run with up 3, and I listened to Emirates this morning at the toss. Just after the toss, Emirates was saying that, you just have to play out the early part of the innings, try not to lose too many wickets, try not to go too hard, and just to use your technique, which Tejan and Chandler Paul has done so well to survive. And I think they would not be too displeased at 30 for 1 because the pitch is drying out at the moment. It's a short, comes on and pulled away just forward of square, not really getting hold of it, and Imlak can score. Good morning, Anil.
Pleasant good morning to you, Phil. Pleasant good morning to our viewers and listeners, wherever you may be around the globe. I'd like to say a special good morning to my sister Anita, who is on vacation from the UK. A pleasant good morning to you, sister. But having assessed what transpired in the first hour, the first 40 minutes here, the pitch does seems to have a bit of life in it.
It does. The ball is coming nicely onto the bat, but initially they would have worked out that early moisture, and both players out there at the moment, Imlak and Chandapal, would not, they would have preferred not going too hard because of the fact that they understand that once they stay out there for a little bit, the sun is going to bake the pitch and batting will be very easy. One thing though, 30 for 1, 31 for 1 in over number 11, you're not getting value for shots. I'm of the opinion that the pitch out there, it's a bit, the outfield is a bit heavy because the grass, I think, needs to come down a bit. They need to cut it.
But I must admit that the groundsmen here at the U-Spec, they've been trying their best indeed, cutting the fields early on mornings to ensure that it's at its quickest. Unfortunately, sometimes it just seems a bit sluggish. And just coming back to what transpired, Vinod, we see Greaves opening the bowling from the spec end. And that was testament to me that there was enough moisture indeed to get that ball to spin a bit. And he got rid of the dangerous Savory.
This time it's the spark of a line pushing away. Single there to Chandapal, and he's doing the right thing, looking to rotate the strike in the absence of boundaries. It's a small ground here at U-Spec, so once they get in and get accustomed to the pace, the bounce of this track, I think there are a lot of runs to be had.
And having spoken to one of the groundsmen this morning, he said it has been very challenging indeed, because when there is no game, the CCC team, because it's their home ground, they're doing their practice out in the center, so preparation of the pitches have been very challenging indeed. Not getting enough time to put water into the pitch in order to have that kind of consistency that you want from this U-Spec pitch.
Yeah, it seems to be a bit dry. There may have been some early moisture, but that I think has evaporated now. And just in case you're hearing noise around us, imagine this, construction taking place right under our feet. They're putting up a floor here. It's unbelievable. I've never seen anything like this before. It's really unbelievable, Anil. So we just want to ask our viewers to bear with us at the moment.
Yeah, and Vinod, it's graduation time here at U-Spec, so a lot of work, a lot of construction is taking place at the moment. Just to our left here, there's still some finishing touches taking place here at U-Spec.
Well, when you say to your left, you can actually help the guy hold the ply. There goes the ponging. Short, pulled away. Protection down under the backward square boundary. But again, the ball coming onto the bat, and you can see Chandapal there, not going full-blooded, not looking to go over the fence. He's just controlling the shot. He's mindful that there is a fielder posted down under the backward square boundary. So score goes on out by 1. 34 for 1. That's the end of over number 11. We take a short break. We'll be right back. So we're back here. It's 34 for 1, Anil. workman-like performance by the Guyanese so far. They have their work cut out. There goes the ponging from a good friend. This is worked away for one more. So Guyana just biding their time. They're not trying to be ultra aggressive. Karim Allen is in. We know Karim Allen bowls a heavy ball.
But having looked at these 10th year, it would have reminded you in your time when you graduated from the UWI.
Yes, Anil. But there was no cricket then. I think when I was at the university, this ground was not here. All you had where the washroom facilities are now were some nets. I think the UE team was playing in the East Zone at the time. That's just club cricket. On that UE team, I think it had one professor attached to the UE facility here, but basically it was just like villagers playing for UE. 35 for 1, and with me is Anil Lakan, head coach of the Samp Army, that will be taking part in the Dream 11 tournament coming up in Tobago, which is the sister isle here in Trinidad. Allen is just outside the off stump, and this is played away for no run. 35 for 1. Guyana being sent in at the toss. Their captain Pomal said that had he won the toss, he would have also batted first. So all is well that goes well. Everyone was happy this morning at the toss.
So young Karim Allen getting an opportunity here, and I'm sure he will want to keep up with the good work started by the opening bowlers.
Pushed away nicely forward. Imlak. So looking solid here. Very hot out there as well, and very hot out there as well.
Yeah, extremely hot out there as well. And as you do know, it's a 9 a.m. start, so it's a lot that goes into the early preparations at the start of the game.
This time again, I like the length more than anything else that Allen has adopted.
Some excellent work there at backward point. Had that been a direct hit, Chandapur would have been on. No, not Chandapur. Imlak would have been on his bike there. So lovely conditions here for cricket at the UE Spec ground. It's bathing in sunshine at the moment, and we are in for a cracker of a contest here. So the CCC at this stage, they would be very pleased with what has transpired thus far in the 12 overs of this innings.
Yeah, I think they will be. I think the students, what they would wish to do is restrict a powerful Guyana batting lineup to something that they think could be gettable later on in the afternoon.
Yeah, well, I'm sure that skipper Shane Dorich, really ringing the changes, not allowing the batters to get set against any one of these bowlers. But my word, they've been spot on. They've been working tirelessly outside the line of that off stump, bowling the channel very good indeed. Jonathan Drakes have been very impressive. Shoma Holder coming on as well, really bowling with a lot of fire, and it's great to see that there is some life in this pitch here at UE Spec. It does really encourage the young fast bowlers to run in and bend their backs and take nothing away as well from CWI. They've implemented a 3 bouncer per over, 3 short ball per over, which is encouraging as well.
Yeah. When you look at this tournament, during the first game, Anil, when Trinidad and Tobago played against the students at the Queen's Park Oval, a game that only went on for a couple hours and was then washed out. We held a discussion about the new point system and the idea behind it, as explained by Richard Berridge, was that CWI, they're looking to groom these teams to get into the mind. So it's a mental thing of these players and have them perform to certain standards so that they can be competitive at the international level. We always see, everyone wants to see the West Indies dominate at the international level. You don't just get up and dominate. You have to compete first. So I think CWI, credit to them for whoever came up with it.
I honestly believe, that the West Indies not qualifying for the World Cup is a blessing in disguise. And that's the googly there from Mansingh, just spinning across the left-hander, teaching Ryan Chanderpaul. But just coming back to the conversation, yes, we want to attain international standards. We want to try and lift our standard to what the norm is with the teams that dominate international cricket.
Yeah, and there was a discussion. I know Richard Reg may come back to me with it as well. There was a discussion as to whether we were just taking parameters from international situations and imposing it into our cricket here in the Caribbean. In terms of the pitches here, there has to be an adjustment. So if after 10 overs you're giving a point for 60 runs in England, I think given the pitches we have in the Caribbean here, you may want to give that point with the score on 40, 45. I don't know if the think tank had taken into consideration that, let's say, places like Australia and England, probably they give a point or it might be 70 or 80, and this is why they have dropped ours to 60, because of the fact that we have to look at the pitches here in the Caribbean and factor that in.
Yeah, well, I must give kudos to CWI as well, to Mr. Crafton from St. Lucia. He's here now moving around at the various venues.
Well, he has produced the best pitch in the Caribbean. I'll say that without reservation. I think the best cricket pitch, in my opinion, in the Caribbean is at the Beau Séjour, which is the Darren Sammy Stadium in St. Lucia.
But what we are not seeing, Vinod, is most of the pitches that the regional games have been played on, there's absolutely not a blade of grass. So it's really not the kind of encouragement that, for our young fast bowlers, to really come out there and bend their backs. So I think one of the areas that needs urgent attention is to get the pitches and them up to international standard, where there is consistent bounce.
Do you like this pitch, Anil?
Well, traditionally, this pitch at EU Spec, I must admit, has been one of the best pitches, but unfortunately, we have not seen that from this tournament thus far.
Well, I still like it. I like it. I like what I see. The ball is coming onto the bat. There is something there for everyone. The guy who crafted this was not Crafton, but Shekhar Manu. He developed this pitch. Now there's an even better pitch to the east of us at the UTT's campus, the University of Trinidad and Tobago's campus in O'Meara, where he built first. Imran Jan will tell you, Imran Jan, who was a coach there, Anthony Hollis Gray, another coach there, will tell you that pitch to the east of us, that's in the Aruka area. I think that's very close to O'Meara, and that pitch was about the best. Now, Mano was then brought down here because this track, actually, I think Jamaica were playing Trinidad and Tobago in a final of the regional tournament, and I think they batted for 3 days and made around 600 just to bat Trinidad out of the game and don't allow them to bat. And it was a stalemate, and Goslogi at the time was the Jamaica coach, and David Williams, a very close friend, was Trinidad and Tobago's coach. I think after that, Anil, they brought Shekhar here to work. After the fiasco at the Queen's Park Oval when India played, and after 25 minutes rain, 5 days were washed out, they then took Shekhar and put him at the Oval. Shekhar Manu is also a very, very good groundsman, and I'm very happy that he told me he has been under the tutelage as well of Crafton. He and Crafton, they work closely together. I think those two gentlemen could save West Indies cricket as far as pitches are concerned.
Yes.
There's your flight, Anil. That
Yeah,
it has left you.
No, they haven't left me even though I'm on the next flight. Yeah,
So-
this is just the early flight out of Trinidad, but I will be heading to Fort Lauderdale in the very near future with 360.
I thought you were going to Berbice, to Ogle Airport. So we're very close to Piaco International Airport here in Trinidad.
So excellent a shot there from Tejan finding mid-wicket there. Alain just getting a bit straight and being ticked off, but Tejan unable to find that gap at mid-wicket. But some excellent fielding nevertheless. But we're going to see a change in field here now. The long off comes into position. DeMario. So Hemorrhage, Tejan and Chanapol, not in the best of form, I must admit. He just seems to be bogged down at this stage. Possibly his timing has left him a bit temporarily here at the UWI ground.
But good batsmanship is when things like this happen, you can bat through. You can find ways to survive until you start to click again.
Yeah, and I'm sure the longer he stays and get more acclimatized to the conditions out in the center, that will definitely, a return.
38 for 1 after 14 overs. And I think the students will be very happy with this performance. They have restricted Irfan Ali's man. So the guy is just looking to work through this period. And Mansingh, I have a lot of time for Mansingh. I think he can really develop into a really nice leg spinner.
I must admit that I am very, very impressed with this young man, Abhijay Mansingh. Very consistent indeed, and a very promising leg spinner.
Using his feet, driving nicely. That's one. So Imlak has also looked good. Chanderpaul 18 on 46. He may just want to nudge a few, look to rotate a little more. Anil 18 on 46.
Yeah, but I felt that the CCC bowlers, they're bowling to a plan, and to me, with the execution, it just have made it that bit difficult for the likes of Chanderpaul and Imlak to really get going. And
pushed away. Chanderpaul, yes, taking his time about his business and looking to blossom at some point in time today. He has been a
Chanderpaul trying to be positive here, using his feet, but Mansingh saw him coming and just pulled the length back. So intelligent indeed, Mansingh.
He's a bright boy, Mansingh. I've seen him at work, and his dad has spoken about his son's ability to think and to be a student of the game. I'll say very good morning to Dr. Mansingh, part of CWI medical setup, and at times he's commentated for Cricket 360 just recently in the India series in Fort Lauderdale.
Chanderpaul beaten by a nicely flighted googly from Mansingh, goes past the outside edge.
This time, nice use of the feet. So you'll want to just work through this difficult period. Hopefully for him and for Guyana, it doesn't take very long. We have reached the water break here, Anil. We will have a drink, and when we come back, hold that thought. So we're back here, and it's 40 for 1 after 15. And again, I continue to apologize for the sound that you're getting outside. The constant ponging, the two massive generators that has been installed right next to us. They're telling us that there is nothing they can do at UE here because of the fact that there is graduation starting tomorrow, and the generators have to power up 30 air-conditioned units. In the interim, Chandapal gets one that is very straight, works it around the corner. What do you think, Anil, as a coach, what would have been your message to Chandapal and Imlak during the break?
Well, first of all, the conversation that needs to have is the assessment, that assessment of the pitch. And with the assessment of the pitch, then you could calibrate and say, okay, is this a pitch a 220 pitch? Is it a 250 pitch? And based on that assumption, you could ask him to continue in that vein, or else at some stage, you'll want him to recalibrate in terms of how he goes about it.
Yeah, well, a direct hit and that's led to another run. So I think your point.
The assessment in terms of what total the Guyana Harpy Eagles believe is going to be competitive on this total, and hence the reason why the likes of Chandapal has taken more of a conservative approach at this stage. I don't know, but I'm just speculating that the Guyana Harpy Eagles really want to set a platform for the likes of Romario Shepherd and all the other big hitters in this Guyana Harpy Eagles team.
Driving beautifully down the ground. That's a shot of the day there by Chandapal. Over pitch delivery, and he just leant on it. Beautiful to look at there, Anil.
Yeah, I would pay my entrance fee any day of the week, Vinod, to see a sumptuous straight drive from the likes of Tichana and Chandapal. Just leant on that delivery, and it had 4 written all over it.
Now, what that will do, that will give him some confidence.
Of course, and anytime you start getting boundaries, it does help as well.
This time he gets another. So what that shot did, it forced mid-off to go right back on the long off boundary, and then it allowed Chandapal to just push it to where mid-off was and get a single.
Yeah, so immediately skipper Shane Dorridge decided, enough is enough. I am going to try and protect my boundaries and just allow the likes of Teach Narayan the opportunity for a single.
Pushed away.
I'm a bit surprised, that the Guyana Harpy Eagles batters have not really shown any kind of intent against the likes of Kadim Allen. He's basically a part-timer, so one would have thought that possibly the likes of Allen would have been one of those bowlers that they would want to try and accelerate when he's at the bowling crease.
Well, he hasn't bowled badly, has he? He has maintained a good line, a good length. So whereas you want to go after him, you do that at your own peril.
And I must admit as well, that the CCC team, they're a very well-oiled unit, now really coming into their own as a group.
This is now played away, and that'll go into the boundary for 4. So some urgency there now being shown by Chandapal. 2 boundaries in the space of the last 3 deliveries that he has faced in both overs, and that takes the score to 50. It's now 51 for 1.
Well, I am surprised that Shane Dorridge has not made that move in terms of after the power play overs, you are allowed 4 boundary riders. Now we're going to see that adjustment being made, but take nothing away from Shane Dorridge. He's been excellent in terms of his leadership. I love the way he just manages his bowlers.
Outside the off stump, cut away, point on the boundary. You can see Chandapal looking a lot freer.
A bit shorter in length from man saying.
Well, overcompensating there. Abijay. The previous
So-
delivery driven away beautifully, and he then pulled it back, but pulled it back a little too much. Trying to pull on 30. Oh, this time he's back, and they're looking to slash that away.
So it's that man here at backward point, Sataran Rambaran, doing some excellent work at backward point there, diving away to his left and giving nothing away. So the CCC team as a unit, they've been excellent in the field thus far.
They haven't done a bad job at all. This is over number 17, the score 52 for 1. So Guyana, with their powerful batting lineup, has not been able to run away with things as they would have liked.
A bit shorter in length. Emlak just rocks onto the back foot and punches it down to long on. There's a single. So the 50 coming up in the 17th over of the innings. The current run rate just hovering around that 3-run mark per over. At this stage, I do want to see a bit more intent from both Imlak and Teacher and Chanapol.
Yeah, here he is now, and this is pushed away. I think that is loading, so to speak. And in the over number 17, it's a 53 for the loss of 1.
So at the end of over number 17, the Guyana Harpy Eagles, they are 53 for 1. We also have to take into that equation going deep into the innings as well, Vinod. You know, that brilliant 100 that was scored, you know, by Shane Rutherford. I was at the Oval, and I must tell you, it was ball striking at its best. When he hits when he hits the ball, it does stay hit. He does go big. So I'm sure that the Guyanese team just possibly will reassess, you know, after that 20 over mark, and then I'm sure we're going to see a message being sent out in terms of where they are and where they would want to be by over number 30. So it's going to be Sataran Rambaran.
Yeah, Rambaran from the northern end, just underneath the northern range here. It's a wonderful facility.
So getting his opportunity with the CCC, he's also part of that Red Force setup as well. Applies to trade with the Comets Sports Club. But
So he's back him, lad. That's a nice shot. It's just one. So as Pamal was saying at the toss, they will reassess ever so often the situation of the game and play accordingly. So I guess with just one wicket falling inside 17 overs, they'll be happy with that. I think they'll look to push on a bit and see how far they can carry this in terms of increasing that run rate. At the moment, the projected score is 156, which we know, Anil. There's not. I don't think they will end with that anywhere close to that. They will end with a lot more than that. But they need to push on here now. Oh, beaten.
But
well played though in the end. Initially pushing forward and realized what was happening. Sharp turn there by Rambaran.
Sataran Rambaran, more from a batting perspective than a bowler, but in the last 6 months it has really come on by leaps and bounds.
Yeah, he's bowling up those off spinners pretty quickly. He's kept Chandler ball in check in this over.
So there's going to be a change in the field. Long on now has gone back into position. But excellent bowling from this young man, Sataran Rambaran, and how much this young man has improved as a cricketer in the last year, scoring 300s in this year's National Premier 1 competition for Comets.
Oh, beautiful delivery. And he's gone. Chanderpaul is not happy with it. So the previous deliveries was pitched just back of a length and turning away from him. That one, look at this. He went right up, offering him the drive. Yeah, and Chanderpaul is saying that that's exaggerated turn. He had nothing to do with it. We're not in a position to really tell here at the moment. But he has to go. So after doing all the hard work, Tejrani Chanderpaul has to leave the park.
Yeah, unfortunately for Tejrani Chanderpaul, just when we felt that he was changing gears, Satyaran Rambaran coming up with a excellent delivery indeed, asking all the questions, and in the umpire's view, Chanderpaul got an outside edge, and skipper Shane Dorridge did the rest. So the second wicket goes down for the Guyana Harpy Eagles. So it's now 54 for 2 at the end of 18 overs. So both spinners in operation here at the UE Spec ground. Mansing bowling from the UE Sports and Physical Education Center end. And of course, Satyaran Rambaran bowling from the gymnasium end here at the UE Spec facility. So the experienced, the talented Shimron Hetimaya strides out to the middle. The Guyana Harpy Eagles just in a spot of bother at this stage here, not having the score that they possibly would have liked at this stage of the innings. But this man, Shimron Hitmaya Vinod, he could definitely up the ante at any stage of the innings.
Yeah, he has been criticized in the past of being ultra aggressive. But I think on this occasion, the Guyanese would appreciate if he goes out there and can get going quickly. 54 for 2. Bap edged, and the first slip was moving to his right. It should roll into the boundary about now. So that's 4 runs there to Tevin Imlak. It was edgy. He was looking to play it wide of first slip. In the end, he got it between first and second, and Mansing unlucky. Yeah, there it was. Should have been taken.
And sometimes it goes your way, sometimes it doesn't. But to me, if you're gonna go with a first slip, he must be in that conventional first slip position. Sometimes in the one-day format, players do have a tendency as a team. To tend to try and go in that in-between position, and more often than not, we see that ball going through the conventional area. That if the fieldsman was placed, it would result in a wicket.
It's a nothing position, if you ask me, in this in-between position. And if he not first slip proper, he would have been stable. He would have stayed there, and that would have gone to his chest. I think he would have gobbled that then. Push down the ground.
Excellent attempt there to...
A good running. Dorridge is not happy. Allen was slow to react, so he's not happy at all. That should not have been 2.
No, extremely poor cricket from the guy out there at long off. The ball did ricochet down between that extra cover and long on position, but he was very slow to react to what was happening, and immediately the likes of Hetimaya and Imlak. Imlak, I must admit, he is extremely quick between the sticks, Vinod.
Yeah, Imlak has always been a good runner.
I'd also like to say a pleasant good morning to Mr. John Ramsing all the way from Guyana.
But you seem to be sending greetings this morning. Are you the house announcer, Anil? Is there anyone you've forgotten?
Well, I must admit, I don't want to be replacing that guy Basto at any point in time, Vinod.
Well, you may well do that soon.
He's the ultimate house announcer.
So Mansing to continue.
Shimran has not really set this tournament on fire thus far, but what a wonderful opportunity indeed for him, Vinod, to come to the party in this game.
Yeah, you want to battle long here for Guyana. Still a lot of time to go. 31 overs on a ball. This time he plays it. Bob ball to straightish down. There is no run. So Guyana looking to stabilize now after the loss of Chandapor's wicket. And at the end of 19, the latest score that you expect. Guyana 61 for 2.
So Shimran Hetmeyer yet to get off the mark. Remember, Shimran Hetmeyer is a World Cup winner, having led that West Indies under 19 team in India to the under 19 World Cup title. So Shimran Hetmeyer making a name for himself during that tournament, that World Cup under 19 tournament.
Say good afternoon to Pedro Collins. He's in the CCC setup. You can see good old Petty there. Down the track. And it's going to go over the boundary for 6, right in the direction of Pedro Collins. So Imlak has decided that enough is enough. Just advancing down the track. And 6 runs.
So an excellent strike there from Imlak, realizing that he needs to have a move on here. Possibly now trying to take on Sataran Rambaran, but I'm sure Sataran Rambaran will possibly want to take him wider.
Back, easy. Playing each ball on its merit here, Imlak.
Sataran Rambaran, a very exciting cricketer, comes from the village of Barakpur. You know, trying to make a name for himself here at this regional Super 50.
Is he from the same village as those two very good friends, Jason Mohammed and Darren Ganga?
Yes, he is.
Samuel Badri, another man from Barakpur.
Yeah, Badri doing a tremendous job with his academy out at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. You know, trying to shape the next generation of young cricketers in Trinidad and Tobago.
But he has a good base. Here is a delivery that's right on spot. And Shimran Hetmeyer is forward. And Rambaran coming from
an exaggerated forward defensive there from Hetmeyer.
So here's a Barakpur man. There's a place called Barakpur in India, you know. A lovely bit of fielding on the offside. And he would have played a lot of cricket at the Jason Mohammed Recreation Ground in Barakpur. Jason Mohammed honored by having that ground named after him. Oh, good delivery. Just slowing that one up a bit. This is good intelligent bowling here from Satrahan. Is there a Darren Ganga ground as well?
Yes, there is at the corner of GP Junction in Barakpur.
So then Samuel Badri should have his ground pretty soon. Driving, Hetmeyer over, wideish, long off. That's 6 runs. So Shimran Hetmeyer is not going to muck around here. He knows that there's an impetus that is needed. And look at this. Just opening up his body to access the offside.
Yeah, pure class from the man himself. Shimran Hetmeyer just extended that leg and lofted that ball
So at the end of 20, we're going to have a double change in the commentary where we had Emrit and Liam Mamchan. They're coming on.
And we're back here at the UE spec. The Guyana Harpy Eagles are 74 for 2, 20.2 overs. Tevin Imlach is on 32. Shimron Hetmeyer hitting that lovely extra cover 6 in the last over. He's on 6. Imlach getting that chance in slip. Akshaya Prasad going to his right and the ball just continued to his left. Hetmeyer is down the wicket. It's in the air and it's dropped. Easy chance there by the long off fielder. Chance go begging.
Not the man you want to drop is Shimron Hetmeyer. That's not the chance you want to give. Neither of that one was Romario Greaves, but Mansing has been unlucky. Couple of drop catches of his bowling now. And then that one the biggest of all, Shimron Hetmeyer. Aggressive start from Hetmeyer though, looking to take on the leg spinner Willie.
Shimron Hetmeyer is not the type of player you want to be giving opportunities or giving second chances. Regulation catch at long off from Romario Greaves.
Mark has gone on about his innings nicely, 33 of 39. You want to be there to the end for them. Another chance at slip and Akshaya Prasad puts it down once again. Rambaran's going to have to do some chasing, gets the ball back in. But another chance on Mansing. What does he have to do again, Riyadh?
Akshaya Prasad again. Seems to be a big gap between the slip and the keeper. Just a edge going to his left again. Not able to hold on. Mansing could have easily had 2 wickets. The 2 guys who are batting at the moment. Been very, very impressed by Abhishai Mansing. He's not afraid to give the ball some air. He's one of the few bowlers in the tournament who has been flighting the ball consistently. Another good over from him. At the end of 21, it's 80 for 2.
Rambaran has gone about well so far, picking up that wicket of Tishan and Chandapur, so he's going to want to continue on that good note. $80 for 2, 21 overs gone. 2 overs, 1 for 14 for Rambaran. He's been hit for a couple of sixes, but he's picked up the wicket of Tishan and Chandapur, a big one. Set to continue here. The left-handed Hetmeyer gives you another option of the off spinner as well. Still some overs for Mario Greaves. And comes Ramran. Home conditions for him. He's from Trinidad and Tobago. The only Trinidadian on the 11 today. The other being Kristen Kalicharan, but he's not on that final 11.
Satruan Rambaran, who is known more for his batting and wicket keeping. He's doing a lot of bowling here for the CCC team. He's one of the utility players in the team. It's good to see he's using all avenues.
Runs into bowl again to Hetmeyer.
Another edge from Shimron Hetmyer, just hitting the gloves of Dorridge and dying before the first slip. So he's 4 chances in the last 4 overs. CCC needs to hold on to one of these chances. These 2 batters can be very, very destructive in the middle and latter overs.
Yeah, Hetmyer has come out with some intent to score quickly, but get that run rate up. He's given a couple chances along the way. The much needed wicket is that one of Shimron Hetmyer. How much is that Romario Graves drop catch going to cost them?
He's just bowling with a lot more wit in this over. I think he needs to bowl a tighter line to Hetmyer.
Getting off the mark there again for Hetmyer, getting off strike. There's a long on, deep mid wicket, long off and a deep cover. The 4 fielders being utilized by Rambaran to the right-handed Imlak. And he comes to bowl straight and played nicely down to long off Shima Holder for 1. So that's going to bring us to the end of over number 22. The Guyana Harpy Eagles are 82 for 2.
Another tidy over there from Satruhan. There's 2 runs coming off it. And CCC will be holding their heads with these chances that have been going down. Both Hetmyer and Imlak, 2 chances in the last 4 overs. So they'll be hoping that they make use of these chances. CCC on the other hand will be hoping that they can get one of these out as quickly as possible. It's a long batting lineup for the Guyana Harpy Eagles.
Comes Mansing to continue. 5 overs, 1 for 23. Should be 3 for 23. Lots of drop catches as you mentioned. In comes Mansing again. He's bowled well. Another good delivery. This one getting a bit of extra bounce, so then not equal to the task, and it's gonna be a dot delivery. Really impressive from Mansing today. Unlucky, really unlucky not to have both of these guys back in the pavilion. We saw Hetmyer take him on in that last over and was struck that long off. How does he approach this? It's going to be interesting. The left-handed batsman and the leg spinner. A good matchup. There's a guy out on that deep mid-wicket boundary and a long one as well. Long off and deep cover. Then comes Mansing again. Some cut from Hetmyer and the catch is taken. And Mansing gets his man. A simple catch at the end for Shatragan Rambaran. And that's going to be the fall of the mighty wicket of Shimron Hetmyer. And Mansing finally getting the rewards that he deserves.
Finally someone has hold on to a catch. Shimron Hetmyer has not looked comfortable at the crease. He played one attractive shot over extra cover for 6, but after that he's been very uncomfortable, very uneasy, and given a simple chance to backward point. And Satruhan takes a easy catch. Hetmyer goes for 10. Guyana Harpy Eagles are 83 for 3.
It's going to be Kevlon Anderson coming into bat at 5. Good batsman is Kevlon Anderson. Scored a lot of runs in that first class 3-team tournament that the West Indies Cricket Board held recently. A really proper batsman, Kevlon Anderson. He's going to want to make his mark on the big stage here for the Guyana Harpy Eagles. He's going to run through his class level as well for Guyana, so he's going to want to make his 50 over mark here. Seems like Shaya Prasad is marking a run. Not sure if it's going to be for him or not. Mansingh is set to continue. 5.3 overs, 1 for 24. Let's see deliveries to go in this 23rd. Two right-handers at the crease now. Mansingh might be more inclined to want to bowl his 10 overs.
So it's two right-handers at the crease now. Kevlon Anderson joins Tevin Imlak. Anderson is looked good. He's played a couple good innings for the Guyana Amazon Warriors in the CPL. Gets off the mark. Down to the backward square.
He's on a 44 for Tevin Imlak. He's going to want to go big here. He's laid the foundation. He's done the hard work. It's about sticking it out to the end. 3 wickets gone. Still a lot of batting to come. Delivery to go. Mansingh, I want to try to get rid of Anderson early. Don't want him getting settled as well. Especially if you're not for it to come. Mario Shepherd. This one nicely played. Down to that vacant fine leg region. Fielder from deep square comes around. But it is not able to cut it off completely. So they're going to get 2 to finish the over at the end of over number 23. The Guyana Harpy Eagles are 87 for 3.
Another good over there from Mansingh. 3 runs, picking up the crucial wicket of Shimron Hetmyer. I'm surprised that they didn't send the next left-hander out to bat, trying to cover both areas of the ground. As you see a bowling change from the northern end. Akshaya Prasad replaces Satrohan Rambaran. I think this is a forced change because of the 2 right-handers at the crease. They don't want the off-spinner to be bowling from the northern end. Bowling with the wind.
Yeah, definitely.
Good captaincy by Shane Dorridge.
He's a thinking player, Shane Dorridge. Good captain. He's led his troops well throughout this competition. Here comes the left-hand orthodox bowler, Akshaya Prasad. This one cut away to point. Nicely fielded by Rambran. And there's going to be no run.
Akshaya Prasad will know a lot of these batters. He's played a lot of cricket with Guyana. He's been around Guyana for a while.
CCC need another wicket here. They're going to want to get rid of Imlak.
As you see the deep mid wicket, long on, long off, sweeper on the cover boundary.
Mid wicket in the circle and short mid wicket is quite straight. Seems to be a plan. It's an effect here by Shane Dorridge and Akshaya Prasad. Finding it easy to score off him right now. A good field set. Mansingh may be the best man to continue. He's bowled excellently. This one keeping a bit low, and another dot delivery. That one seemed to not get up at all. Seen that on a couple of occasions this morning with Shimma Holder and Jediah Blades pitching the ball up. It doesn't get up. It just stays low. single to finish the over. At the end of 24 is 87 for 3. Good first over from Akshaya Prasad.
Nice steady over from Akshaya Prasad. There's 2 runs coming off it. He's not really looking to spin the ball. He's looking to bowl the ball back into the pitch. He's looking to stay as close as possible to the batter. As like many of the spinners we've seen in the tournament. Most of the left-arm orthodox that we've seen is just looking to bowl quick into the pitch and stay as close as possible, not giving the ball as much time to spin.
It's good from Mansingh. Continues. I think with the Harpy Eagles, what they will want to do is not go into a shell after losing Hetmire. They want to keep rotating the strike, keep looking for singles, but Mansingh has bowled really well here. It's not made it easy for them whatsoever.
Really impressed with the way Mansingh has gone about his business. He's not afraid to fly the ball. He's not afraid to get hit back over his head.
This one driven.
Pace that he's been bowling with has been exceptional. He's not bowling too slow and he's not bowling too fast. He does bowl the odd faster one, which is expected to pull along from a leg spinner, a wrist spinner. But throughout the tournament thus far, he's been excellent.
And he comes again to Tevin Imlach. A poor bit of fielding from Demario Richards, that short cover, and they're gonna get an easy single to finish. Not to finish, sorry. Still 2 deliveries left. 28 runs he's conceded in 6.4. He's been good, he's been really good. And as we saw earlier, a lot of drop catches off his bowling. Imlach looking to get the single, but Ramran was quickly onto it. You can see the intent from Imlach is to try to rotate the strike. Anderson new to the crease. Just feeling his way around, but good bowling from the CCC has kept Guyana in check. They've not been able to run away. Driven uppishly, and Mansingh strikes again. That's the wicket of Kevlon Anderson, and that's a huge one.
Again, excellent flight from Abhijay Mansingh. Kevlon flirting with danger, just pushing, checking the ball straight to extra cover. He's in 2 minds if to go through the shot or if to just check it. He just check it straight into extra cover. He won't be happy with that shot. Guyana Harpy Eagles loses their 4th wicket. Anderson goes for 3. It's 89 for 4.
Yeah, disappointing from Kevlon Anderson there. A lot more would have been expected of him, but Mansingh too good for him on this occasion. Finally getting the rewards that he deserves. 2 for 28 and 7 is excellent from him. It's that man, the Kevin Sinclair, seems to be the new batter. Still 25 overs to go. Seems that they're just holding back on Shrewsbury in order for just for now.
As we see another right-hander steps to the crease, Kevin Sinclair. He's been scoring a lot of runs recently. He's been very good with the bat. Exceptional fielder. He's done exceptional with the ball as well, but his batting the last 12 months has been really good. And you can see he's up the order here.
Yeah, a lot of trust seems to be put into him. .89 for 4. Not in the best position here are the Harpy Eagles, but they know that still button to come. So single there, it's Imlach. So Sinclair is going to face up for the first time today. You're right, Riyadh. He's been in decent form with the bat. He's been scoring runs throughout the last year or so for the three-team series that was played in Antigua. Scored a couple of half centuries, bowled well. Scored 30 odd against Trinidad in the last game. So you have some confidence. Fell victim to Yannick Carrier. So Mansingh would have that in his mind. Leg spin seems to be a way to get Sinclair out. So driven straight to Jeremiah at short cover.
Harpy Eagles will be looking for a good partnership from these two. After the halfway mark, they're 90 for 4. And as I said, there's another wicket. Sinclair goes caught at slip. And they're checking, umpires are checking to see if it has bounced. From the reaction of the players, as always, seems to go straight into the hand. And umpire raises his finger, he's gone. Sinclair is gone. Gone without scoring. So his short stay at the crease. Harpy Eagles loses their 5th wicket.
Yeah,
90 for 5.
Let's take a look at this one again. Bit of extra bounce this time from Prasad. And yeah, clean catch from Mansingh at slip. Mansingh all over him at the moment. Can't keep him out of the game. 90 for 5. Really a poor position to be in. Still a lot of overs left in this one. Still just halfway through. Shafeen Rutherford yet to come out. In fact, there's no one out at the moment. Imlak, the lone survivor in this onslaught from the CCC bowlers.
And we are back at the university ground here in St. Augustine. Guyana Harpy Eagles in a bit of a bother. 90 for 5, 25.3 overs. Half of the team has gone. There's still a long way to go. They have a pretty long batting lineup. As you see, Shofin Rutherford has come to the crease. It's interesting to see him batting at number 7. Having scored 100 in the last game, he definitely be looking to continue the good form. Guyana Harpy Eagles will want him to continue this good form. CCC bowlers surely will have other ideas. They've been very disciplined this morning. They've been very good. Spinners has been excellent. They have dropped 4 catches thus far, but still managed to have the Guyana Harpy Eagles at 90 for 5.
This Rutherford wicket is going to be huge. Rutherford, you all know, could take the game away from you so quickly. 360 player, hit the ball at any part of the ground and a long way as well. I think what's been his demise in recent times has been shot selection. He needs to be responsible here. A lot on his shoulders. That brings us to the end of a good Akshaya Prasad over. End of 26 is 90 for 5. They're really struggling here, Riyadh.
As I was saying before, they definitely need to have a very good partnership from any two of these batters, any pair, but especially these two. They need to get a good partnership. 90 for 5. 26 overs have been bowled. So there's still a good way to go in this encounter. Half the overs have been completed, half the team has gone. As you see, Abhichai Mansingh has been excellent so far, picking up 2 wickets, 2 crucial wickets. Continues. Again, good flight, excellent flight from Mansingh. He doesn't afraid. He's not scared to fly the ball. It's good to see. Should be bowling to the left-hand shift in Rutherford. We know how destructive he can be, hitting with the wind. Guyana Harpy Eagles will be hoping that he can bat and continue the form that he has.
I would like to see the slip in place for Rutherford, but they're going to stick with that short mid-wicket. Akshaya Prasad. Comes Mansingh. On the back foot is Rutherford. Pushes it to backward point shot. Rambaran. 91 for 5. Really top stuff from Abhichai Mansingh. 3 overs to go. They'll know this partnership could be huge. There's 2 top order batsmen predominantly batting together here. Rutherford couldn't bat anywhere from 1 to 6, and even 7 now as we see. So I think it was more strategy from the Harpy Eagles dressing room to just keep him later on in the innings. You don't want him out there too early. But there Sir Mario Shepherd to come. More than likely he would come next. There's Gudakesh Moti as well. So Guyana won't be too worried, but they'll know the importance of this partnership. So now play on a miss. Appeal for caught behind, but nothing in it really.
Shane Dorridge has been excellent in the way he's maneuvering his bowlers. He's used the bowlers extremely well. He's not afraid to make changes. I think he's using horses for courses. He's trying to take the ball away from the batters as much as possible.
This is an excellent delivery from Mansingh, and it's beaten everybody. It's going to slow down. So it's just going to be 2, but could have had a wicket again. There was Mansingh.
Excellent delivery again from Mansingh. Almost going through the gates of Sheriff in Rutherford. But just missing leg stump. Beating the keeper in the process. Getting 2 byes. At the end of the 27th over is 93 for 5. Guyana Harpy Eagles in some bother. And as I said, horses for courses. Akshaya Prasad, who had just gotten a wicket in his last over, he's been replaced by Satruhan Rambaran.
It seems that he still have that sharp mind for cricket, Riyadh. Rambaran's in again to bowl to Imlak. Imlak losing a half century, but the CCC bowlers want to make that as hard as possible for him. Under some pressure here, is just seem to think there's not going to be too many rash shots from Rutherford here. He needs to be responsible. He is a 360 player, as I said before, plays that switch hit very well. So that might be something that comes into play with the off spinner getting the ball to move away from him. One field out on the cover boundary with Jordan Johnson out there.
Rutherford getting a ball just outside of stump and cutting it down to sweeper boundary. We know how difficult it is to maneuver your bowlers, and I think Shane Dorridge is doing an excellent job. He uses bowlers again extremely well. I think the bowlers has backed him up extremely well, picking up 5 wickets. After winning a toss, you'll expect your bowlers to use the pitch, use the facilities, use the surface, and that they have done extremely well.
Yeah, I think what they've done well as also was they never let the Harpy Eagles get away from them. They never let the game get too far ahead of them. Kept picking up wickets in crucial times, showing a lot of dot balls together. It's just about good discipline bowling. The only thing the CCC may complain about is those 3 or 4 drop chances, especially that Imlak is still there. Hetmeyers did not cost them much with Imlak still there. This one coming down the wicket was Rutherford and unable to make connection with that. And that's the benefits of having a leader like Shane Dorridge on a team like the CCC. A lot of young players. Rutherford looking to go big, goes over that fielder at cover, but Jordan Johnson does the fielding at deep extra cover, and it's just going to be 1.
Another good over from Rambaran. Rutherford trying to hit the ball over extra cover, which he does on a regular basis. He's very good on both sides of the wicket. I've seen him hit a lot of balls over extra cover for 6. He's also been reversing spinners over point for 6, so he's not going to look to get bogged down. He's going to score as much as possible, but he needs to understand that he needs to get a good partnership. Himself and Imlak needs to rebuild, take a couple overs before they can actually start to attack the bowling. The bowling has been extremely well. Spinners have dominated the proceedings here at the UE Spec. See another change. Mario Greaves replaces Abhijay Mansingh.
Yeah, I think they know the importance of this Rutherford wicket. We keep saying he's so dangerous, but he needs to understand his position in this Guyana team. He's been their top batter so far. Quick single and well taken from those two. So we just take another look at the top run scorers in the competition. Rutherford's got 163 now. He had 157 leading into this game. And, just behind Alec Atherton is 179 and Keon Utley, 202. He's on top. As he said, Trinidad and Tobago are not in action today, so Rutherford does have a chance to get past Utley. Just needs to get a score of 45 plus to get past him. He's on 6.
sure he'll be looking to get a lot more than that.
Yeah.
For Guyana Harpy Eagles to get anywhere close to 250, they need a good contribution from him. Imlak has gotten a start. He's at 45 or 56. He's gotten a couple opportunities, but he needs to make use of those opportunities.
Yeah, and this has been excellent from Greaves so far. His figures have looked quite good. 4.3 overs, 1 wicket, just 5 runs. So he's been all over the place. He's been all over the Harpy Eagles batsman, sorry. Let's see deliveries to go in this over. And the CCC do also have the option of Jordan Johnson to bowl leg spin, as long as Imlak is still there. This one pulled away. Man out there. Blades cuts it off and it's just going to be 1. Well, this is the matchup they want. They want Rutherford facing up the off spin as much as possible.
It's one of the rare bad balls we've seen from Greaves today. A long hop, but wasn't dispatched. It's lucky hit it straight to the fielder out under the mid-wicket boundary. And this one is pulled away backward a square. Don't have the legs to go over the boundary. Jordan Johnson comes in and does the feeling. Rutherford will think that he missed out there.
Yeah, most definitely.
Should have been hitting that ball, if not over the boundary, into the boundary. Two consecutive bad balls here from Romario Greaves.
I think he has
Needs to get back that consistency been in the first 4 overs.
Yeah, he's coming back in, needs to get back into rhythm. Better delivery out of it, just playing it to that fielder short mid wicket. And that's to bring us to the end of over number 29. 103 for 5. 21 overs to go. 300 probably out of the cards here. But Rutherford does possess that power, as does Romario Shepherd. And once you have a guy like Imlak out there to bat around those guys, this game could go either way.
Romario agrees with impressive figures of 5 overs, 1 for 8. He's been very economical throughout this tournament. As you see, there's a lot of chatting going on. Satrahan continues from the northern end. Nice tight line from Satrahan. His length needs to be very good from this end. Right hander will be hitting with the brin, so with the wind. He doesn't want to be bowling too straight.
Yeah, I think a single's a good result here. Trying to get Rutherford beaten as much balls as possible at this point. Keep him under pressure. We already seen him trying to take on a couple of bad deliveries and not be able to put it away, which to me shows that he's under a bit of pressure. It's just about being consistent with these dot balls and building more pressure on him.
I would like to see Satrahan give the ball a little air, more air to the left-hander, see what Rutherford does. If he can get a few balls to spin past his butt, try to make him come down the wicket and hit the ball. It's too easy when he plays on his back foot.
Yeah, once
Again on his back foot. Cutting past point. This runs 2.
Big man, Kadeem Allen.
Really lazy work there by Kadeem Allen, allowing the ball to pass him for 2 runs. Misfeeling in the process.
He's a big guy, is Kadeem Allen. Pretty tall. Don't usually see guys with the build of Kadeem Allen feeling that point. 2 deliveries left in this 30th over. Camera has been a bit too short in this over. That one was much better. Gave it a bit more air. Got it up to the batsman a bit. That's a brilliant delivery from Rembrandt to finish this 30th over. So at the end of 30, that's 106 for 5.
So at the 30 over mark, the Guyana Harpy Eagles 106 for 5, which represents, in my opinion, a bit of struggle from them. The pitch here at the UWI Spectrum seems to be very dry indeed, and there's a lot of purchase on the surface. I'd like to say a special good morning to Mr. Ramsaran, Christopher Ramsaran. Good morning, Chris.
Thank you, Anil. It's a special being here today.
So I'd just like to take the opportunity to give you a 360 welcome as well, Chris. It's exciting to see, players who have applied their trade at the regional level and continues to apply a trade around, the globe, wanting to be part of this wonderful team here at 360.
Yes, of course. It's actually a passion and a drive in me to do this commenting. So we see here, we have Shama Holder back into the attack.
Yeah, Tevin Imlak playing a solitary hand thus far for the Guyana Harpy Eagles, 47 for 60 and how from 60 deliveries, and how well he has played during this innings. I must admit he has lived a charm life as well, going, having two edges going through that first position.
Yes, indeed. And we see here that Guyana is in a bit of trouble, but if Rutherford and Imlak stays, they can see Guyana to a fairly decent total.
Yeah, Rutherford, I was privy to be at the Queen's Park Oval and doing commentary with that wonderful innings indeed, that unbeaten 100 from Chopin Rutherford. My word, when he hits the ball, it does stay hit, Christopher.
It definitely does stay hit. Here we see, it's a brilliant effort indeed from.
So Guyana 107. You can look at the replay here. It's a man, Rutherford, just out of the reach, as I say. Is it good morning still? Good morning to Christopher Ramsaran.
Again, thank you, Vinod. Thank you for having me here.
108 for 5. This situation with Guyana at the moment, not ideal.
It's definitely not ideal, but if we see Tevin and Chopin in the wicket, they can probably take the score to probably, let's say, 250, which would give them something to fight with.
Looking at this track, what you think might be a good score?
It looks a bit dry, so I see that spinners will come into play, and seeing that Guyana has Permol and Moti in their attack, I think 240 should be a good total on this wicket.
Pushing out and gets one more. Tevin Imlak has looked good today. And
so Vinod, what do you think about Shama Holder coming back into cricket after having this long stint out of it?
Well, he's a definite talent. We know about that. We saw him. He made his test debut some years ago in New Zealand. After that, with injury, fell out of favour. Went to England, and I think it was a Chowdhury he worked with across there. And it's good to see him work his way back into the setup. It's good to see him with CCC because he'll get the opportunities. Had they put him back with Barbados, the opportunities might not have been aplenty as it is now. So it's just worked away down to deep mid wicket, and he gets one more
Yes.
there, Rutherford. So it's good to have him here. He will get overs under his belt.
Indeed, indeed. And I'm not sure if you know that Shamahola actually started his first class career with CCC.
Well, I know you're a former CCC player yourself, so you know it's something that you know a lot. You know a lot about these players. You know the setup, and you know it's always good value to have more and more players playing. But you want them to a certain level. You want them to be rubbing shoulders with the big boys of regional cricket, so to speak. Tell us a bit about your stint when you played.
So I actually was brought on by Ryan Austin at the time. I was actually playing for Clico Presal, and he came in to play as an overseas player for Presal, and he saw that talent in me, and then he forwarded me to Floyd Reefer. That's when I went to trials for Caribbean T20. That's before CPL ever came along, and they saw something special in me, and from there my career just took off afterwards. So a special mention to Austin and Floyd Reefer.
Tell us a bit about Reefer. He seems to have found favour with the regional body, and he has been in and around cricket a while now. They seem to have a lot of faith in Reefer. Tell us a bit about him, your experience with Reefer. Outside the off stump, punched away. We'll get back to that. They take one, and that's all they'll get. So
yes, back on to Floyd. Floyd is someone that he has a knack for talent. His eyes for seeing young talent is amazing, and he strives on working with youngsters and bringing them up to reaching to West Indies level and even international level per se, with T20 cricket on the rise. Have you see Rambaran?
This time he's back cutting. That's one more. It's good to have youngsters in the mix here at CCC, but you need that experienced hand as well.
Of course.
With this setup, you see Shane Dorich is there, and possibly you could have been there at the age of 31. You still have so much cricket left in you.
Yes, but I guess that this is how things go, and I guess we just have to keep working hard at it until we see it fit for play again.
This is 112 for 5, and the chauffeur in Rutherford, he will play one way and one way only, and it's about Imlak. If Imlak bats through the innings here, I think Guyana could end up with a substantial score.
Yes, they can, and seeing that Rutherford is actually an explosive player as well, he could take things up on his own hand, as we saw in the last game where he scored a brilliant 100.
Oh, that's a lovely shot down the ground, and it just wouldn't go. Out court. That's a big wicket. He was looking to hit Rambaran into spec, and it just did not get the elevation. Let's have a look at that again. In the slot.
I guess it's commentator's curse again.
Yep. And look at that. Taken. So how big of a blow that is now?
It definitely would be a big blow now.
112 for 6. And a shot uncalled for in the circumstances, because Guyana had already lost the 6 wickets, but they bat deep. But with still about 20 overs to go, or a little less than 20, you can see again Rutherford not going low, not getting the elevation, not getting underneath that one enough, and he's out caught. Fine catch taken on the boundary.
And now we see is this Moti. Moti's on into the wicket now. Again, he's another explosive player when he gets off, if he does.
Well, I think what Moti needs to do is to bat balls here. Still, as I said before, about 18 overs and 2 balls to go. That's a lot of balls.
It's a lot. It's a lot. It's still a whole 18 overs or so left.
So Imlak, he will have to continue to play the way he has been doing. Wickets have been falling around him. Came in at number 3, he's still there. And Rambaran, he will be happy with his work today. 2 big fish, so to speak. He got rid of Chandapong, and also he has now accounted for Rutherford.
And as we see, Rambaran is actually a very useful player with both bat and ball.
You would have played against him at the National League level. Cut away, runs here. He delayed that shot, Moti, and he's going to come back for 2. You would have played against Rambaran, better known for his batting.
Yes, yes. But I see that, in coming years, he can be a very bright prospect in cricket because he has been working hard on his game. So, and he's actually seeing rewards now, having in our domestic season 3+ centuries,
Yeah,
which is good for a young talent.
He played for Presal. Did he play against Central Sports? I'm sure he did.
Yes, he did.
Did he make runs against you guys?
No, he didn't.
114 for 6 at the moment. And you're hearing the voice of Christopher Ramsaran. And he, of course, still very active as a player, but also putting his foot on the next side in terms of wetting his feet with commentary. And
Yes, it's always been a passion and a hobby of mine because I would say going to CCC when I was in UE, myself and Kesrick Williams, that is, who's actually on commentary now.
yes,
You know,
I did the under 19
Yes,
with him.
we actually used to muck around before games doing commentary. Even on games, we used to commentate with each other.
Very good. Carlisle Best, the former West Indies player and Barbados standout, he used to commentate while he batted. That was a different story. And now I've commentated with him and he bats whilst he commentates. Quick single taken. So that's good to see there from Imlak, a half century that has come off 66 deliveries.
A very good steady knock by Imlak.
Imlak will want to carry on, but he needs support at the other end.
Yes, he's been the backbone of Guyana team today.
Holder switched around to the southern end of this ground here. A word on UV spec.
Oh, brilliant facility, a brilliant facility with a lovely sunshine today.
So it's guided away for 1. Holder just pulling that one down to short and wide. But Moti just coming in and understanding the gravity of the situation. He's just deciding not to go hard at that. Just eases it away, brings him back on strike. So more often than not, I think that will be the way he operates, trying to get Imlak back on strike.
Yes, because he being the set batsman, it would be best advised to give Imlak that strike.
Holder. A bit too straight. But Imlak continues to bat well. Guyana in a spot of border. CCC will be looking to restrict them from this position to under 175. If they do that, I think we have a match on our hands, despite the prowess of the Guyanese spinners.
Indeed. Moti's on strike.
How good of a batsman is Moti in your opinion?
I have definitely seen him hit some serious shots in America cricket. So he's very capable with the bat, and of course Moti has a regional 40 first class 100, so it means that he could definitely hold his end.
Yeah, he can bat. A first class 100 is a first class 100. So they're depending on him. Now what the students want to do here is to drive home the advantage. Too many times in regional cricket, teams get rid of the top order. And it's bowled him! Playing off the back foot, just as we were saying that he needed to stay out there. It's the end of Gudakesh Moti. He is bowled by Chima Holder. And let's have a look at the replay here. Chopping it on.
Yes, he did. But I think that kept a bit low.
So he has to go playing at the side of his body, not trying to get behind the line of it at all. And Moti has to go. Let's see who's coming in now. Is it?
The Harpy Eagles are definitely in a spot of bother.
Yeah, but they bat deep. Mario Shepherd now comes in. So
Again, he's quite handy with the bat as well.
so that should tell you just how deep they bat.
He is no slouch with the bat.
Definitely no slouch. He
And-
could bat.
And with Romario, he brings a lot of experience.
So Guyana in serious trouble here at St. Augustine. 117 for 7.
So Vinod, what do you think about the experience of having Dorich as captain of the CCC and bringing him back into cricket after him being out of regional cricket for a bit?
Yeah, you know, he's had some problems off the field as well. I think he did seek legal redress after not being selected by the West Indies selectors. Now, I don't know who's the attorney who took that job up, but they should have told him that selection is a subjective thing. So once it's subjective, they can give 100 reasons why he was not selected.
See a
may
quick single here.
he may not like it, but I always had time for Shane Dorich. I think that there is a lot that he can work. There's a lot to work with. He did on many occasions before pull West Indies out of the fire, but Josh De Silva came on and Josh has been consistent. In recent times, though, Josh has just left that door slightly ajar.
Yes, of course.
So it gives Dorich an opportunity here to try and force his way back into that West Indies team.
And with Dorich coming back into cricket, even West Indies cricket per se, it brings another experienced cricketer back to West Indies cricket, as West Indies cricket is actually in a developing stage at this moment.
Yeah. It's all out there for men to put their hands up. At the moment, 33 overs going, 118 for 7.
As we see, Akshaya Prasad is back on the attack.
So, Satrahan out of the attack, left arm orthodox. This is driven away by Shepherd. Shepherd will play his shots, but he has to be mindful that there's still 17 overs to go. That's a lot of overs.
It is, and the Guyana would want to bat out those overs to see them to a respectable score.
This is well played. He comes forward. Surprised to see Moti come ahead of him. I don't know what's the situation.
And I think Akshaya Prasad would want to have something to prove to Guyana, having lost his contract with Guyana.
So you should also know a lot about these Guyanese players.
I do. I have played a lot of cricket with them in America, even in regional Super 50 and first class cricket. So I do know a lot about those guys.
118 for 7. This is over number 34 in progress.
A tidy over by Akshaya Prasad so far. 5 dot balls. But I guess Romario would not mind that, seeing that he needs to pull Guyana out of a bit of trouble. And we see a maiden over by Akshaya Prasad. A handy spell so far by Akshaya, just keeping the batsman intact.
So the end of 34, as Ram Saran was saying. A good over there by Akshaya Prasad. Abjay Mansingh has also bowled well, 2 for
Yes.
33.
His leg spin proved to be trouble for those Guyanese batsmen today.
When we've looked at this pitch that you respect, the ball comes on to the bat. I always think that there's runs to be had here. But as a spinner, tell us about your experience playing here. Do you get assistance here?
Yes, once you bowl a bit slower through the air, it seems as though the ball spins a little more.
And obviously with no stands on the left of the ground, and that's the eastern side, there should be some drift as well.
Yes.
So left arm Chinaman and googly bowler Christopher Ramsaran telling us about his experiences here. Passad, that's a good length, better than any thing he has bowled in terms of length so far. Pushed away for one. I don't think they will mind the single.
It seems to be Dorich is on point today with his changes.
I've enjoyed looking at his rotation of the bowlers. Oh, that's a good delivery. Cut
A bit of
away.
poor fielding from Rambaran.
So Romano Shepherd did go hard at it. And Rambaran took some pace off.
The outfield seems to be pretty heavy today.
Yeah, I think they probably needed a cut, and hopefully by the next time cricket rolls around here, because Friday, the game that was carded for UE on Friday has been switched to the Queen's Park Oval in Port of Spain, and cricket returns here on Sunday, so they have a few days to get it right in terms of the outfield. Let's probably cut the grass. You're not getting value for your shots along the ground. You would know a lot about that, Chris. Having played so much cricket in America, there are certain parks, for instance in Chicago, the Hanover Park, where the county, this is swept away off the top edge, but there is no one there to accept the offering. It's running away to the boundary. It holds up. We were just speaking about just how heavy the outfield is, and square leg umpire is having a discussion. Let's wait. It's 4 runs. So just trickled and touched the ropes, as you can see here. Good delivery again by Mansingh. Looking to sweep off the top edge. There was no one at deep mid wicket. Backward square ran around. But by the time he got there, it had just trickled into the boundary. For example, at Hanover Park in Chicago, there's a rule by the county that the grass, because it's a public park, cannot be cut lower than a certain length. So players in America tend to go airborne with their shots.
A lot of airborne shots.
But it gets them in trouble when they go to other facilities. Cut away. 2. So Shepherd, the runs flowing here from his bat now. He goes on to 7. 2 deliveries in the over to go. Mansingh has done well, 2 for 38. You'll take those figures any day and twice on a Sunday.
Any day. First class cricket, list day cricket, you will definitely take those figures.
125, a partnership needed here. This time Mansingh pulls this one down a bit. Shepherd is watchful. It's the end of the over. At the end of over number 35, it's 125 for 7. We take a short break. We'll be right back.
And
I want to say a special good morning to Anil Lakan as we welcome him back on air.
yes, thank you very much, Christopher. Great to see you in the box here at the UE Spec, making your commentary debut.
Yes, indeed, Anil.
But this CCC team, very old unit indeed, and they're executing to perfection here. They've really put the skids on the Guyana Harpy Eagles team. But take nothing away from Tevin Imlach. He has been a rock in that Guyana Harpy Eagles, and a lot now is dependent on both himself and Romario Shepherd.
And Anil also, although those guys are a young bunch, they seem to have that experience.
Well, it seems to me it's the thirst of wanting to play at the first class level is really bringing on something very special indeed from these students.
And it's very, very, good by Cricket West Indies to have CCC and the Windies Academy back into this Super 50 tournament.
Yeah, obviously you want to give as much exposure to young talented cricketers around the region, and CCC and the West Indies development team is providing that platform for them.
As we see Romario, he sweeps. Thompson picks up.
Yeah, Romario Shepherd, a very dangerous customer indeed, and having gotten the 7 wickets thus far, you're not going to write this Guyana Harpy Eagles team as a batting group out of this contest. Both these players could really go big and large at the back end.
We see that Imlak is the set batsman, but we also have Shepherd, who has a load and tons of experience in cricket.
Yeah, Romario Shepherd, a seasoned international cricketer. And what you want to witness when the likes of Romario Shepherd and the international players come into the regional tournaments, you want to witness those guys basically dominating at this level.
And I think, these guys, they actually do that. Shepherd looks like he said, I'll put my hand up today and see my team to a respectable total.
Yeah, and just working his way into his innings is Romario Shepherd, but we do know that he's a very destructive ball striker indeed. But I must tell you, this respect pitch, you've got to be very measured in your approach, because the ball is gripping and turning, and with the spinners in operation, you've got to get very close indeed in order to execute if you want to go big.
Yes, and as we know, Guyana, they have a lot of spinners in their team as well. So could we see an exciting encounter?
Well, I think we are in for a mouth-watering contest here at the UE Spec Rum. But this young man...
as we see Mansingh back onto the attack for his final over.
Yeah, I'm very impressed indeed with this young man, Abhijay Mansingh. He could have had at this stage 4 wickets on in the bowler's column. Unfortunately, 2 catches went through the slip region.
Indeed. And Mansingh has been working on his game very hard for the past few years.
Would you have known him from the CCC setup as well too, Chris?
I left there before, but I knew from his work because I saw him as a leg spinner. And me being a leg spinner myself, I kept watching his work. As we see a single to Imlak.
Yeah, this one is just pushed down to long off, and Imlak doing the right thing in that he continues to build a platform here for this Guyana Harpy Eagles. Now, the assessment, I'm sure, with the Guyana Harpy Eagles team is what total are they going to be happy with. And a very poor delivery indeed from Mansingh. One of the rare ones we've seen thus far in his bowling. But Romario Shepherd, he's not going to miss out on those gifts.
Yes, and indeed, it's a poor delivery by Mansingh at this stage of the innings, seeing that he's actually into his work and into his last couple balls of his spell. So he would want to keep it tidy where his figures would actually help his team and help himself as well.
But, having looked at what transpired this morning, the leadership of Shane Dorridge again has been spot on in terms of his bowling options.
And that comes with his experience having played at the regional level for some time, West Indies level for some time, but then we saw a drop in his career, but he's back into it once more.
Yeah, it's so great to see that Shane Dorridge participating in this regional tournament.
Yes, and he brings that experience for CCC.
And not only just the experience, Chris, but what he does, he brings experience in a holistic manner in terms of the manner in which he goes about his cricket. I'm sure those students will want to try and emulate him or possibly adopt him as a role model as well.
Yes, of course, because me knowing Shane Dorridge, he's a very cool, calm, collective guy. As you say, as you saw, he has no sort of bad energy. No, he's just cool. Cool
Yeah.
character he is.
So excellent addition to the CCC setup, but we also do have a Satran Rambaran.
Yes, from
That's-
Trinidad and Tobago. And next, as I was saying to Vinod, he's a very bright prospect for Trinidad cricket and for regional cricket.
Indeed, I do love his work ethics. He works extremely hard at his game, and he's been doing so now consistently over a period of time. And I am not surprised at all. Playing at the regional level, he does not look out of depth.
He definitely doesn't. And for him coming into a tournament for the first time in regional cricket, he looks pretty good.
But important for someone like Satran Rambaran, feeling at that backward point position. As we know, it's a very high traffic area. What he's done is really, energized this entire CCC team with his electric feeling, I must admit.
Indeed. Anil, as we see, Akshaya Prasad is still into his work, bowling 4.2 overs with just only 6 runs with having 1 wicket. A very handy spell by him. And
But again, what you see from Akshaya Prasad is basically him bowling wicket to wicket, not giving anything away in terms of the levers to the batters. And I felt, that's what, is really assisting him in containing these batters. His change of pace has been excellent. He's been using the crease, going closer, going a bit wider. So he's using all his tools, from a bowling perspective in order to try and pry out a wicket.
of course. And Anil, I will actually give you a story about Akshaya. So, a few months ago, I was in New York playing cricket with a team called Phoenix Cricket Club with Akshaya Prasad, and he was telling me that he's actually hungry to play regional cricket, and that's what we want to see from young cricketers coming up.
Well,
The hunger and passion for playing cricket.
Well, I was very lucky indeed when Akshaya did make his debut for the Guyana Harpy Eagles right at the Queen's Park Oval. He didn't set the place on fire, but you would have seen, where this young man does have the potential, to get to, the highest possible level when it comes to playing cricket. But at the end of over number 38, the score 136-7. Imlak is on 56. And with him, the very dangerous customer indeed, Romario Shepherd.
And we see with 12 overs to go, would the Eagles get at least 100 in those 12 overs to see them to a respectable total?
Well, generally speaking, if you have a very good platform indeed, the last 10 overs you really want to be scoring at 8 to 10 and over, with 72 balls remaining in an innings. They're just about gonna get to maybe 210. I'm sure they would want to possibly get anyway in the region of maybe 230, 240. Both these players here have that ability to propel them to that score.
As we see, Kadeem Allen is back onto the attack, having only bowled 3 overs.
Yeah, Kadeem Allen doing a job for his skipper earlier on. I'm surprised we have not seen Dominic Drakes at this stage, but maybe just to come back and possibly just put the skids. Both these batters are very dangerous indeed. So you want to get one of your main strikers back on, even if it means maybe for an over or two.
Yes.
Christopher.
But could we see that change on the other end with Shamar Hola being back on?
Well, it's very possible indeed. I honestly believe that Shane Dorich, will be keeping abreast of what's taking place out in the middle and not allowing both these players to really, start, forming what we would say a formidable partnership together. He'll want to nip that in the bud.
What I would say, Anil, is that Guyana Harpy Eagles will not want to take risks at this stage, having losing 7 wickets already.
Well, both these players, they play naturally aggressive, so there's absolutely no need to to go hell for leather at this stage. But I'm sure, having done the assessment, they will want to get to a total that they believe that their spinners could take them to victory.
As we see another dot ball.
So Kareem Allen coming back into the attack for his second spell, bowling from the UE Sports and Education Center. Doing the right things here, which is just bowling as straight as possible and as full as possible. At this stage, the batters are unable to get under him.
Yes. As we see a big shot from Romario Shepherd, but the umpire says not out.
Yeah, Kareem Allen going a bit, let's see it, Allen going very close to the stump indeed there. That has to be extremely close indeed.
Could it miss, Anil? High? What do you think?
Well, to be honest with you, I honestly think that it's very, very close indeed. I don't want to make a judgment call, but I must say that he possibly would have had a lot of concerns, you know, when it comes to the umpire making that judgment.
Unfortunately, we don't have any Hawkeye here, so you know we can't get into that.
But again, you know, kudos to Kareem Allen bowling as straight as possible to the likes of Romario Shepherd. And again, just doing the right thing there, bowling wicket to wicket. And if anything, the pitch just seems to have slowed down quite a bit. So earlier in the innings, we were noticing that the batters were able to hit through the line of the ball. Now they've got to play it as late as possible in order to get that timing.
Yes, and with Sun being there now, I think that it would be a bit of trouble for the CCC batters.
But at this stage, we are going to take a break. The players are going to have a refreshment, and as soon as the action returns at the UE Spec, we're going to be right back here to bring you ball by ball commentary. So we are back live here at UE Spec. The Guyana Harpy Eagles taking on the very impressive unit of the CCC here at the UE Spec ground. Alongside me, is no other than Christopher Ramsaran making his come debut here for the 360 team.
Anil, could we see a chase of 100 runs in these 11 overs? Could with destructive Romario Shepherd in the wicket, could we see that?
Well, I'm just predicting for the next 6 overs or so, Chris, that the Guyana Harpy Eagles might just be happy to possibly go at maybe 6 or 7 and over. And if they were to get to 42 by, that's going to take them to 180 with 5 overs to go. The possibility exists that they could still get to that 230, 240 mark. So I think it's more about really trying to milk it here rather than go go hard.
But with Akshaya Prasad bowling so well, he seems to have those batsmen in a bit of a bother.
Well, he's basically bowling the ball into the pitch, into the pads. There not much the batters could really do. He's not giving them any widths, and he's bowling just to that 5 meter meter length, where it's very difficult, especially where the pitch is getting a bit slower now.
And he seems to be using the wicket a lot as well. Using his variations, slow ones, quicker ones. So he seems to be in his work today. Into the gap, and it's a boundary for Romario Shepherd.
Yeah, so Romario Shepherd is the kind of player that you've got to keep him very tight indeed. Anything loose in terms of line or length, he is going to cash in. And that ball was pitched on leg stump was basically a free hit, from Akshaya Prasad. A rare bad delivery, I must admit, from this young man.
As you see, it's cut away. But straight to the fieldsman at the backward point position.
So excellent comeback here from Prasad. And that man, Sataran Rambaran, again at that backward point position, diving away to his right. Unfortunately for him, the ball just eludes him and it goes down to the backward point boundary. So there's a single on offer. That single takes the score onto 144 for 7. So at this stage, Christopher, this game is really poised in terms of who is going to really have the ascendancy going forward.
It is, because if we see that the CCC bowlers can restrict these batsmen to at least 60, 65 runs, 70 runs or so, we could see that CCC batsmen in return chase a score.
Yeah, so after over number 40, 144 for 7, the Guyana Harpy Eagles
So at the end of 40, it's 145 for 7. Imlak on 59. Shepherd is on 19. And a bit of a fight back. A man who would have played with Romario Shepherd, would have skippered him, is joining me now. Riyad Emrit. Riyad, at this point, Ghana must be very disappointed.
Yeah, Vinod, 145 for 7. They in a bit of a bother. Decent partnership thus far. They need to take this as deep as possible. With the welter talent and the welter batters that the Guyana Harpy Eagles has, they'll be very disappointed. And it's not that just that, the type of shots that some of the batters played, the manner in which they got out, it's disappointing.
Were you surprised to see Moti come ahead of Shepherd?
Yeah. I'm a bit surprised of their batting order, Rutherford batting at number 7. That I'm a bit surprised about that. So
it's 146 for 7. 9 overs to go. Difficult to project a final score with just 3 wickets in hand.
Yeah, they'll need these two to bat, as long as possible. We know Shepherd is very destructive. He can change a game in a couple overs, so they're hoping that he can hit a couple big blows.
Well, that's a good delivery right up. And Allen has done well today. He's in his 5th over, just 12 runs. And in this series, the all-rounder Allen has shown that he can hold his own.
He's definitely bowled well throughout. He's batted well as well. I think he knows his limitation. He's not for express. He's just bowling wicket to wicket. He's bowling the balls in the right areas. He's not trying too many things. I think he's understand his game, and he's understand the type of surfaces he's been playing on, which is good.
Again, well pitched up, good delivery. Looking for a single, it's not there. Yeah, he's not one of those guys you will have sleepless nights about, having to face the next day. But he knows, as you say, you know, I was thinking along the same line with what you said. He knows his limitations, and he's just trying to keep the basics right and do the basics right.
Yeah, he's been doing the basics right, and that's what's working for him, and he's not going to change much.
Oh, that's a good delivery. It's all caught and bowl. Looking to play it on the onside. It took a thick outside half of the bat and right back to him. Emirates.
Again, Romario Shepherd just looking to work the ball on the onside, getting a leading edge and straight back to Allen. Probably would have wanted to hit it, but because of the situation of the game and so much overs, just trying to work it on the leg side and getting an outside edge straight back to the bowler. Very disappointed.
Really soft dismissal there as Shepherd has to leave. 148, 6 now for 8. And I think he was caught in two minds.
He's definitely caught in two minds. Someone ball of that length, he'd probably try to hit it back down the ground or even through mid wicket. But again, situation of the game, he thinks he has to bat as long as possible. Gifting a catch back to Allen.
Guyana bats deep, as you said before. Skipper Permal is coming in now.
Permal is no slouch with the bat. You see, he can hit a big ball as well. Definitely now they will need to bat throughout the innings. Try to bat until the end.
Yeah, they need to really, as you said earlier on, take it deep, bat balls here. And, once you stay out there, the runs will come. Still, you can't score runs sitting in the pavilion. 9 overs to go after this delivery. That's 54 legal balls. If you can get a run of ball, that'll take you close to 200. That'll take you to 200. If you can get 3 runs and over, it'll then take you up to 175. At least it's something you can fight with. That's the end of the over. The end of 41, 146 for 8 more comments from Riyadh.
Yeah, they definitely need to get over 200 runs. I'm really impressed with the way the CCC bowlers have gone with their business. Shane Durridge as well has used his bowlers excellently. He's used the horses for courses. He tried to bowl the bowlers that is going away from the batters most of the time, which was good. It's good to see that he mixes bowlers, and batters never really get used to one type of bowler.
So it's very hot here at Yui. There's a slight wind picking up now, but nothing to really ease the tension or cool the place down. And Guyana, I think they're feeling the heat more than anyone else.
Guyana is really feeling the heat. They're in the pot, they're in the fire.
So the Guyanese have a very knowledgeable cricketing public. This is cut away. The sweeper is in. And they're very unforgiving people when it comes to cricket as well, Riyadh. You know that.
They're very unforgiving. They don't like to lose. We know that for a fact. They don't like to lose. Even more so now they won the Caribbean Premier League, so they expect to do well in this tournament. They have a few players who have been part of that setup. As we see a slip in place for Permal.
Pomel gets one. Now, 147, in my opinion, does not really give you the value of the runs Guyana would have scored. My opinion is that this outfield is very lush and it's slow.
Yeah, it's not really giving you
a push drive down the ground.
it's not really giving you your money's worth for the shots that you play. So you need to work hard for your runs, and as we see, the wicket is a bit slow as well. So you have to work even harder as a batter. It's not really easy to hit through the line. And as I said again, the bowlers have been bowling excellent.
You look out there and you can actually see the heat rising out of the ground. So tidy over thus far. CCC team, as you said, Riyadh, the bowling unit seems to be on point. They have been backed up in the main with good fielding. There has been a few drop catches, but not bad. I don't think Guyana expected to be in this position.
Yeah, you wouldn't expect to be in this position. You know, CCC dropped 4 catches in 4 overs and still managed to have you at 149 for 8. So that could that just tell you how well they have bowled.
If you were the manager of this team, what would have been your message to the batsmen still to come?
Just, you know, we need give Imlak as much strike as possible. Try to rotate strike. Let Imlak do the bulk of the scoring. But you know, the good thing they have the captain out there, so he'll probably dictate the pace. And you need to bat all the overs. It's important that you bat out the 50 overs. That's the most important thing here now.
So let's see. Allen is going to continue. He has been really good. 7 overs, 1. In fact, I see Akshay Prasad there, but it's Allen from the southern end. Again, well fielded. Fielding to his own bowling. I think this is his 6th over. Allen. Pretty harsh conditions here in terms of the heat. We're approaching midday when it gets to its worst.
It's good cricket weather here at the university grounds. It's extremely hot. No wind to cool it down, but you know, it's good cricket weather. We prefer have this than rain. At least we can have a game.
So the 150 is up. Every run now is so valuable. Pomal driving. Gets one, brings Imlak on the strike. Just as you ordered, Riyadh, get Imlak on strike.
Yeah, Shane Dorridge will know that Sami Pramal is no slouch at the bat, so he'll be telling his bowlers, you know, we need to bowl well to this guy as well, because he can hurt you. He can get the boundaries. He can maneuver the strike.
We have seen it on so many occasions where regional teams from the West Indies come down, knock off a top order, but yet lower order and the tail enders tend to really frustrate them and put up decent scores. What you attribute to that, not being able to finish?
I think it's just complacency. You know, you get the top order and you will think that the low order will just lie down and you get the wickets. It's happened to us so many times. You know, you knock over the top order and you're just hoping that something happens, or just waiting for the low order to crumble. But I think it's just a lack of commitment and that execution to finish off the innings.
Yeah, that's become a bugbear in West Indies cricket, to be honest. So Imlak continues to bat properly here. He goes on to 66 now. Allen has done really well. A word on Allen's bowling. He's in his 6th over, 1 for 17.
Yeah, as I said before, he knows his limitation. He knows he's not express, and he's reading the conditions really well. He's just trying to bowl wicket to wicket, not bowl too short, not bowl too full, no width. He's not giving him any width. All the runs have been scoring down the ground, which is good to see that he's bowling with a plan.
Oh, pulled away, short. Pomal wants another run. He's sent back. Captain just came out, fresh legs. Imlach has been beating the seat from around 10 past 9 this morning.
Yeah, there's no way they're going to get 2 runs. Excellent feeling on the boundary. At the end of the 43rd over, 155 for 8. Looking to do the right thing, looking to get Imlach on strike. He will know that's what he has to do. He has a wealth of experience. He's been in this situation so many times, so he knows exactly what he has to do. Sensible cricketer of Isami Pramal.
He has been around for a very, very long time. You would have had many battles with him.
Yeah, so many battles.
And then he would have played under you at the Warriors?
Played together, play against each other for so many years.
He's in a new capacity now as a leader. Using his feet, not convincing. Take one.
Shaya Prasad isn't happy with the feeling of Allen. He would have loved to be bowling to Pramal rather than Imlach.
Yeah, they just want to push that door further open. There's 2 wickets to go. I don't think CCC wants Guyana to bat out these overs.
Chance of a run out of the non-striker, what he's in.
Imlach is pretty quick between the sticks.
Yeah, they'll be hoping to get these wickets before the 50th over, giving himself a little chance to breathe. A bit of mind games here from Akshaya Prasad, not delivering this ball.
One, they're going to come back for 2. Again, good running by Imlach. Once he's going to the danger end, Pomal is pushing him. Testament to his fitness as well.
This is what we're going to see from Pramal. He's going to sweep. He's going to look to hit the ball in the gap on the run. Push hard. To see a feeling change here now. The backward square goes on to the boundary. Down the wicket. Over mid wicket goes in. Long on goes around and feed 2 runs.
Valuable runs here for Guyana. So a little mini partnership building up here. If they can get up to 180 or so, that's the kind of score in a 50 over game. 180 to 200. That could be difficult. That could be tricky.
Yeah, if they can get it out, even that 200 mark, there's 6 overs after this. 36 balls remaining. 37, sorry. 37, a run a ball will take them to 197. He'll be happy with that.
Yeah, given the situation they found themselves in. Just down the
This could
track.
be trouble. And he's gone. For Sami Pramal, trying to go over the top. Outside edge of the bat. And it's gone straight to extra cover. Good catch.
Well, that's the way he plays. You know, you said it earlier in the over, he will look to get a single, get the 2s. He chipped 1 earlier in the over, he got 2, and I think he wasn't over hitting that. He was just trying to chip it. Can't see the value in doing that, though. If you're going for it, just play the shot. So he has to go That's wicket number 9. It's 161 for 9. And this is a 44th over.
I don't think the management team will be happy with skipper Permal. Just try to get off strike and give Imlak strike. Let Imlak do the bulk of the scoring. As we see here again, just coming down, trying to go over long on, hitting the outside edge of the bat. A good catch at extra cover. New batter in is Niall Smith. Definitely need to give Imlak as much strike as possible now.
Yeah, good hand by Imlak, 67. Other than that, it has been a sorry display by Guyana. Chandapol fought after doing all the hard work. He gave his hand away at 31. Apart from that, there hasn't been much to write home about.
And Imlak was given 2 chances and slipped by Akshay opposite of the bowling of Mansingh. So he's making them pay for those 2 opportunities, those 2 chances.
And those catches, or at least one of those catches taken, I think around now we would have been having lunch, Riyadh.
Oh, you would have been talking about the CCC innings.
So just one final throw of the dice here for the CCC.
Shadaya Blades is into the attack. He replaces Allen. It's just 4 overs thus far, done for 15. He's bowled a lot better from the last game that he played. His line and length was very, very much better.
Would you have continued with Allen?
Probably would have continued with Allen. He's just got a wicket. He's been bowling very economical. Or even bring back Mansingh, taking the ball away from Imlak. With the extra feeler out, hoping that he will play a fall shot. He already got 2 chances off of Mansingh, so probably would have brought him back.
Back, pulling, runs here. Just 1. I think Allen would have been a better option. I'm surprised that he didn't continue with him because Allen is bowling wicket to wicket. And when you're bowling to a tail ender and you go wicket to wicket, more often than not, you could get success.
Yeah. The length is always important, but that line, bowling straight, trying to hit the stumps, hit the pads. Tail enders just want width to free their arms. Blaze, he's all his first 2 balls back into the pitch.
So Smith is feeding ball onto bat. That's so important early in the innings. So the last pair will be looking to stay on for the next 5 overs or so.
They will need to bat out this next 5.5 overs if they're going to get anywhere close to that 175 mark.
And Smith is looking accomplished now.
Yeah, I think he understands that he just need to bat with Imlak.
Such a powerful batting line of Guyana. You would not have expected to see them in this position.
Yeah, they struggle against the TNT Red Force. 170 all out. A much stronger bowling attack than the CCC. Against they getting over the line against Leeward Islands and now struggling against CCC here.
Helping it around the corner.
Definitely some concerns with their batting lineup. Chandapol Himraj being left out as well. He's not been in good form. Missed a lot of games in CPL because of that lack of form, so it's probably a concern for the Guyana Harpy Eagles.
getting some pace to work with. Important runs here, that's 4.
Short ball again from Blades, and Imlach helping it backward a square for 4 runs. 4 crucial runs here for the Guyana Harpy Eagles. Nothing the deep square leg can do. So at the end of 45 overs, Guyana Harpy Eagles are 171 for 9. Akshaya Prasad continues at the northern end. See Bolington, Niall Smith. Space just for 3 balls.
And a very friendly delivery indeed there, Riyadh. Very lucky to get away with that.
Yeah, juicy full toss there from Akshaya Prasad. Niall Smith probably is not looking to play any big shots, just looking to get off strike. Give him luck. Just outside off stump and no contact.
So the CCC continues to dominate this contest here against the Guyana Harpy Eagles at UWI-SPEC. Doing a tremendous job indeed, this CCC team. Strangling the Guyana Harpy Eagles batters.
Oh, and there's a very short ball from Prasad. Good evening to one and all, and we're back here at the University Ground in St. Augustine, where we see the Guyana Harpy Eagles getting bowled out for 177. CCC just took the field and they'll be chasing 177, 178 to win of their 50 overs. Opening batter Johan Jeremiah, Kadeem Allen, Romario Shepherd start the attack from the southern end for the Guyana Harpy Eagles. So welcome my co-commentator, Mr. Liam Mamchan. Good day, Mamchan.
Hey, good afternoon, everyone. Romario Shepherd has improved tremendously over the past year in terms of his bowling. So he's going to want to start well, continue to pick up wickets for the Harpy Eagles. small total they're defending, so he's going to need to get into his work early.
Yeah, they definitely need a good start here from the opening bowlers. Romario Shepherd is the most senior of the fast bowlers, so he'll be looking to pick up early wickets.
Bowling a tight line here, not giving Jeremiah any room to work with. Aggressive start. There's just one fielder outside the 30-yard circle. That's a deep square leg. Tells us that Shepherd is going to want to bowl wicket to wicket, not bowl too full. Or he might just want to get some use of the new ball, encourage them. That drive from Jeremiah as he runs in on bowls again.
Good start here from Shepherd. Just on about off stump, good length. Making the batsman play, making use of this new ball, making the batter play as much as possible.
Top innings from Tevin Imlach took them to that 178, but no one else around him supported him. This one nicked and put down, not slipped by Shimron Hetmaya.
Chance go a begging here. Low to his right, should have been taken. Just the start the Guyana Harpy Eagles would have been looking for. Jeremiah lives to see another day.
Couple of decent fast bowlers in the mix for Guyana. There's Romario Shepherd, obviously, Niall Smith, Quinton Sampson. This quick single, and that brings the big man Kadeem Allen on strike. The informed Kadeem Allen. He's gonna want to give his team a good start here.
Yeah, very confident young Allen. He's been in good form. He get a couple of starts. He'll be looking to get another start here today. It's a good wicket. It's not the fastest of wickets, but it's not a bad batting track. Needs the ball as close to him as possible. Don't give him any room, any width.
This one nicely played from Allen. Just opening the face, guiding it down to that fielder. That third man is just going to be one. So that brings us to the end of the first. Just 4 off it. And a chance went a begging.
No surprise on the northern end. Kevin Sinclair take the new ball for the Guyana Harpy Eagles.
Yeah, no surprise indeed. And so that off spinner being utilized early from the CCC bowlers as well.
Sinclair has a deep square leg and a deep long on. Made of cover, backward point, slip, short mid wicket, 45, and a short extra cover. Maybe bowling to the right-handed Kadeem Allen. Kadeem Allen will be backing himself on this end with the breeze. Off spinner is bowling into him.
Bit of breeze picking up here at the UV Sport Complex. This one driven nicely down the ground from Allen for a single, which brings the left-handed Jeremiah on strike. Sinclair would want to bowl the majority of his deliveries to Johan Jeremiah.
Good start here by Sinclair. Again, we see another spinner just firing it into the legs of the batsman.
Trapping on the back foot a bit there. Not giving Jeremiah any room to work with. And this one, a loose delivery from Sinclair. Down the leg side and swept away from Johan Jeremiah, and it runs into the boundary for 4.
And then you bowl in that line, there's no room for any misjudgment. He needs to be bang on target. Sinclair just straying outside the line of leg stump, and Jeremiah sweeping past. Short fine leg for 4. Much better delivery on the line of off stump. Just back over line. He's bowling very fast here, Sinclair. Not giving any flight at all.
Looking for the big shot this time, and completely beats him. Taking a look at this one. Seems to be a rush of blood from Jeremiah.
Jeremiah doesn't look like he wants to stick around. He's trying to make use of this power play. I think he's trying to get them off the best possible start. Need to take into mind that it's very difficult. The new ball has shown that it's difficult to score on this UE pitch. So they'll need to bat and give as least chances as possible. Already one chance has been put down by Hetmyer.
Shepherd to continue.
Nice full length delivery by Shepherd. Getting the ball to shape away a bit.
Need some really wickets here. Can't let these two batsmen settle. There's not much runs to play with. How much is that Hetmyer drop catch in the first over gonna cost them here? Driven nicely from Allen.
As we see, looks like Savory is down after feeling this ball. Seems to be holding his knee. And if he's twisted his knee while throwing, seems to be in a lot of pain. So you see the physio is out now. I think the Guyana Harpy Eagles will be very disappointed at getting to 177. They're a much better team on paper. They haven't been getting the runs that they would like. They're hoping that their bowlers can pull them out of this hole. CCC on the other hand, they coming out of a good victory against the Windward Islands, so they'll be hoping that they can get over the line.
Good delivery from Shepherd. Spark of a length. And forcing Allen to play a shot, but no run. Bit of clouds beginning to cover the dark clouds, that is, beginning to cover the ground here. Could be a sign of some rain to come. This one flashed outside the off stump, and a poor bit of work really from Niall Smith allows Kadeem Allen to come back for 2. A big slash outside the off stump there. That's the way he plays. He's not going to back down. He's going to take the opportunities. You see Shimron Hetmyer having a bit of words for Niall Smith there, but Hetmyer dropped a catch in the first over. He wouldn't be the one that Smith will be taking any scolding from right now. Shepard comes into bowl again. Really has improved, Romario Shepherd. Short delivery, and that's going to be 1 for the over. That one just dying a bit on wicketkeeper Tevin Imlach. Shows that the wicket is a bit slow, as we've seen.
Yeah, that was dug in really short by Romario Shepherd. Not getting the pace to carry. It's more of a balloon bounce to Imlach. Still has 2 short balls left in the over, so probably be looking to bowl short. There's a third man and a fine leg.
And he comes again. Allen driving lovely and goes straight down the ground into the boundary for 4.
It's a lovely shot here by Kadeem Allen. Lovely straight back past the bowler for 4. Allen pounces on those deliveries that is pitched up to him. Loves to free his arm. He's not going to hold back. Anything that is up to the bat, he's not going to hold back. I think you just need to bowl that in kind of in between length to Allen. So good start, good positive start here by the CCC. Combined Campuses and College of 15 without loss.
Buckle themselves down, dig themselves into a hole. They need to be positive, get themselves to a good start, make use of the power play, and make it easier for them through the middle overs.
Sinclair continues.
And driven down the ground, Samson does the fielding, but is still going to get through for a single.
Again, Jeremiah looking to play that slug sweep, looking to play that big shot over the top. This is a good shot here from Allen. Straight over long off for 6. And he's in no nonsense mood here. Kadeem Allen. Ball pitched up on the off stump. Hitting straight back over long off for 6. That's a huge one.
Yeah, I think we're just getting to see the real Kadeem Allen. Didn't see much of him in the CPL with the bat, but we're getting to see him in his truest form here. And he's making a nice name for himself in the CG United Super 50. He's been putting some really, really nice shots throughout this tournament, finding the boundary with ease. Exactly the kind of batsman you want at the top of your innings. When you're chasing these low totals, you want to get a positive start, and he's that guy for you.
Yeah, these two both look like they're going to be positive. They're going to look to get as much runs as possible in the power play.
Jeremiah this time looking to go big, and it's a wonderful catch. A brilliant catch from Quinton Sampson, getting underneath that ball quickly and completing the catch. And Kevin Sinclair gets the early wickets as we take another look at it.
Third time unlucky for Jeremiah. Third slug sweep he played against Kevin Sinclair. Wonderful catch by Sampson, but he too looked like he has injured himself. He's run straight off the field. CCC losing their first wicket. Jeremiah gone for 8, 23 for 1.
Yeah, it looks like it just me a cut finger while completing that catch. Yeah, just not getting the elevation that he wanted and picked out that fielder, Quinton Sampson, straight down his throat at mid-on. Had a bit of work to do, but did it well.
As you see the new batter in, Satruhan Rambaran is coming in at number 3 today. He's getting an opportunity to bat up the order where he's most comfortable. See, in the last game he batted at number 6, number 5, and was out first ball. He'll be looking to get a much better innings this time around.
Quite a good player, Satragan Ramran. Scored a lot of runs throughout the domestic season in Trinidad and Tobago. And he has an opportunity to continue to build his name here. Usually bats anywhere in the top 4, top 5. So good to see him getting the opportunity, as he said, batting earlier. Also quite a positive batsman. Doesn't back down from any challenge. It will be good to see how both him and Kadeem Allen approach this next phase of the game. And Allen goes big, goes long, and goes all the way for 6. You can't bowl there to Kadeem Allen. He's just going to take a step and hit you out of the park.
It's another good looking shot here from Kadeem Allen. We've seen anything that's pitched up close to him, he's going to just play through the line and go over the top. Fielding restrictions, 2 guys out.
Good delivery this time from Shepherd. A good comeback into the pitch. Had Allen on the back foot jumping.
I don't think we're going to see much balls being pitched up to Kadeem Allen again. He's just waiting on those full deliveries to hit straight back over the top. He's a strong guy. He's not holding back, and it's a good positive start from him, but he needs to be calculated in the risk that he's going to be taking. So the fall of Jeremiah, the over before.
This one not getting all of it, but Purmall's not going to be able to get there, and it runs into the boundary for 4. We've seen on 3 occasions now. And
it's actually gone all over the ground, all over the boundary for 6.
so we've seen on 3 occasions the Harpy Eagles bowlers pitching up the ball and getting punished. Now Shepherd is going short, and he's still been hit for 6, and that just shows you the power of the man, Kadeem Allen. Looking to go short again, pulled away, and into the boundary for 4. There's no stopping Kadeem Allen here. He's really taken on Romario Shepherd, and Shepherd does not know where to bolt him.
It's an excellent start, excellent shot again from Kadeem Allen. He's in no nonsense mood here. He's going to take on Romario Shepherd. He's going to take on these Guyanese bowlers. Need to get their length right. He's making full use of this power play. 39 for 1, 4.4 overs. He needs to be calculated in his shot making. It's good. Good
Smart
leg
from
ball.
Allen. 3 boundaries in the over already. No need to keep going. You got what you need. 16 runs of this Romario Shepherd over. You'd have to think that Niall Smith might be warming up to get ready to bowl. Maybe we might see the early introduction of Purmall. This one nicely played. Slow delivery from Shepherd, and just worked onto the leg side for a single. So Allen's going to retain the strike. At the end of 5, it's 40-1.
Good positive start here from the CCC batters. Guyana Harpy Eagles is put under the sword again. It's not the start that they've been looking for. They picked up a wicket in the previous over, but the runs have been leaking on the other end. It's 40 for 1 after 5 overs. Romario Shepherd conceding 27 runs in his first 3 overs. Sinclair 1 for 13 and 2. He'd be looking to pick up another wicket, but he'd have to deal with the likes of Kadeem Allen, who's been stroking the ball nicely. 32 of 16.
This one straight, pitched up again, and there's no stopping the man at the moment. Another 6 for Kadeem Allen.
It's Kadeem Allen again hitting his ball straight back past the bowler over the long off ball boundary for 6. Sinclair's been put under pressure here again. Every time he seems to pitch a ball in Kadeem Allen's half, it's been disappearing.
Goes again. This one's coming towards us. Smith settles and it goes over his head. And the Kadeem Allen show continues here.
It's not good bowling here by Sinclair. He's trying to bowl full. I don't think that's the length to bowl to Kadeem Allen. Needs to adjust his length here. He's been hit for consecutive 6s. Kadeem Allen cruises on to 44. It's 52 for 1.
Better from Sinclair. Quicker into the pitch. But well played from Allen. No need to keep going. He's really approached this innings well. Got them off to a dream start here. Driven uppishly. And Chandler Paul does not have a shy, and they'll just settle for 1. But better from Sinclair.
Better length from Sinclair, just bowling the ball back into the pitch. Kadeem Allen is just looking for that ball that is pitched up. He's so strong. He backs himself to hit the ball over the top. And he's done that with some sort of success. He's moved on to 45 of 20 balls. Saturhan is getting the ball on the off stump, just coming forward and plays it straight to cover. No run. It's a good finish of the over from Sinclair. He's been hit for 2 6s off the first 2 balls. It's 26 from his 3 overs. Scores 53 for 1 after 6 overs.
Well, with the cloud cover coming around now, you might just think that Allen has decided to go on the charge here to keep them above that Duckworth Lewis score. 20 overs constitute a game here in 50 over affair, so 14 overs to go until that. But once the CCC continue on this rampage, don't think we'd be here for much longer. 45 of 20. He's hit the ball to all parts of the ground. Kadeem Allen. Niall Smith coming into the attack. Thought it would be him. Wouldn't be surprised to see Purmore replace Sinclair in the next one. Or maybe even Gudakesh Moti. Not seeing Quinton Sampson on the field right now. I think he's still treating that injury that he picked up. Savory's back on. But it's getting quite dark here. In full control. I think another thing that they'll be thinking is, even if rain does affect the rest of this game, if they could get to that power play score and just try to get as much bonus points as they could at this point, that would also put them in a decent position. lot of deliberation between Niall Smith and his captain, Pirsami Purmol.
Niall Smith will be looking to make some inroads into the CCC batting lineup. Starts off with a good delivery just on about off stump. Good length to Allen.
The CCC are currently 6th in the points table. A win here would do wonders for them. Red Force and Leeward Islands Hurricanes not in action today. All the other teams are. And, cut away and a brilliant stop from Kevin Sinclair. He is a top fielder and he definitely prevented 4 there. No one out on the boundary on the offside. Gotta think he's definitely safe 4 there.
Excellent stop here from Sinclair. He's an absolute brilliant fielder. We've seen what he can do in the field. He's took some amazing catches, amazing stops.
In comes Smith again, steams into bowl to Kadeem Allen. Allen just pushing it onto the offside for a single. This is good from Kadeem Allen. Not going too crazy here. Managing his risk well. Around the grounds, you see the West Indies Academy, they are taking on the Jamaica Scorpions. Jamaica 263 for 9 is what they finished with in their 50 overs. Kirk McKenzie scored 84 and a half century for the West Indies. T20 captain Rothman Powell. For the Academy, Naeem Young picked up 5 for 49 and 8 overs. And in reply, the Academy are currently 25 without loss after 7. This one driven from Rambaran. Nick dropping short up at Mayat slip and runs into the boundary for 4.
Outside edge here from Rambaran. Just wide off the slip fielder. Nothing he can really do about that. Into the boundary for 4. So Rambaran gets his first runs in List A cricket. We'll be happy to see that.
No ball, good delivery, but a no ball. And Rambran is one of those guys you don't want to be bowling a free hit to. Can hit you anywhere he wants to.
We've seen Niall Smith bowl a lot of no balls in first class cricket this year against the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force at the Brian Lara Stadium. He bowled a lot of no balls in the first class games. Needs to have this sorted out as quickly as possible because they want to be bowling good balls, wicket taking deliveries, and then it's a no ball.
And Rambran slashes and slashes hard. Goes one bounce into the boundary for 4. His second boundary of the over.
Good looking shot here from Rambaran. Seems like he's looking to pull. Just one going over point, over the cover region for 4. Rambaran did play against Niall Smith in the local T20 tournament. Niall Smith representing Powergen. 20 all runners up in that tournament. Okay, good delivery and it takes over a single. A good run in here by Rambaran and Allen. As soon as he made contact, took off for a single. Score.
Speaking of the T20 competition in Trinidad, have a couple winners of that competition on this commentary panel, yourself and Christopher Ramsaran. You were a big part of that victory in the final against
Powergen.
Picked up the huge wickets of Jason Mohammed. couple others as well.
Yeah, as usual, Jason Mohammed thinks he's never out. He wasn't out, so.
He doesn't think he's ever out. It's up to Jason Mohammed. He's still batting from the first class games last year.
Good old shadow. And there's a nice cool breeze coming from the eastern side of the ground. There's also accompanying it some very dark clouds. It's getting a bit overcast here at the University of the West Indies. We're hoping that we can get a full game, full 50 overs, or at least we can get 20 overs, which will constitute a match. Don't want to see another rain out here at the university ground.
CCC already involved in a no result against Trinidad and Tobago. And funnily enough, they were in a very similar position. The only difference was they didn't lose any wickets. They were chasing a lot bigger of a total, but they'll be really disappointed if this one ends in a no result.
As we see a bowling change from the northern end, Gudakesh Moti. He replaces Sinclair.
Rambaran just comes down the wicket and smartly chips it over Hetmeyer, who was short in the circle. Gets himself a single.
This is a good change, a good bowling option here for Sami Pramal. Gudakesh Moti has been part of the West Indies team for a while.
We saw what Dorich did well was rotate his bowlers in terms of getting the ball away from the batsman. And I thought that last over that Sinclair bowled was one too many.
Yeah, Shane Dorich uses bowlers really well. As I said before, he used the horses for courses, made sure that most of the time the bowlers were bowling away from the batsman, taking the ball away from the batters.
Decent start from Moti so far.
The end of 8 overs. Combined campuses and colleges are 66 for 1. Kadeem Allen 47 of 24. Satruhan Rambaran 10 of 9.
It's going to be Purmall from the other end. Thought we would see this sooner rather than later. Now Smith going for a couple in the last over.
So the two left arm orthodox bowlers bowling in tandem here. Experience for Sami Pramal, captain of this Guyana Harpy Eagles. Be looking to make early inroads. They're off to a good start here, combined campuses and colleges. Kadeem Allen, the main destroyer, 47 of 24. He's been in good nick. He's been playing some excellent shot, hitting the ball straight, which is good, always good to see. And he has some power.
Just 3 away from another half century in this competition. Well bowled from Purmall, good start. Need to string together some dot balls here. Get a plan working. 2 right-handers at the crease. Allen looking to go big and hit straight to mid-on, so it's not going to be any run.
For Sami Pramal is a very smart bowler, very intelligent bowler. He'll bowl a lot of arm balls. He'll entice Kadeem Allen to try to hit over the top. Just like that. Just as I said, it's going straight to long off. Not a good shot here from Allen. One too many. Excellent bowling here for Sami Pramal. Hanging the ball in the air. Exactly what he does most of the time. And Allen goes for 47. Good looking innings. They'll be wanting him to carry on. But he goes 47, and it's 68 for 1, 66 for 2, sorry. 8.2 overs.
Yeah, and that's the problem with Kareem Allen right there. Got himself such a good start. Looks set for a big one. And taking the beat from Vesami Pumol, as you would see. It's straight down the throat of long off, and Romario Shepherd's not going to drop those. And at 4, it's going to be Mario Richards. He's going to look for a big score here to get his team in the driver's seat.
Sami Pramol, excellent bowling. He's going to see a lot of those deliveries from Pramol. Doesn't mind getting hit back over his head. He's going to hang the ball in the air for a bit. He loves the challenge. He loves bowling in these situations with Sami Pramol. And with this wicket, it's definitely going to assist him a bit. So CCC is off to a good start. You know, they would love to have Kareem Allen at the crease. 66 for 2. These two definitely need to give themselves a good chance, a good partnership here now.
It's really just about building a partnership. Don't want to give away another wicket to give Guyana that bowling point in the power play. In comes the left-handed. It's probably a good decision to send the left-hander around now with the 2 left-hand spinners in operation. Driven nicely. And Mario Richards with no run.
Good tight lines here from Sami Pramol. It's just wicket to wicket, bang on target. End of the 9th over. Sami Pramol, a wicket maiden. 66 for 2. Good start from the Guyana captain. He'll be looking to his rest of bowlers to continue the good work that he has started with.
Leading from the front with Sami Pumol. Going to continue with Moti. Morano want to set up and get his team over the line here. It's getting darker and darker every minute here at the Sir Frank Worrell Field.
Kudakesh Moti returns. Ramaran is just clipping this through mid wicket. Picks up another single.
$111 runs for victory. So a lot of time left in this one.
I'm sure the coaching staff of the CCC would have sent out a message to these two, letting them know exactly where they should be at the 20 over mark without losing any more wickets. I'm sure
to get up the mark is the Mario Richards of the Harpy Eagles of Wood. It's a wide delivery this time.
Good looking drive there from Richards. It's straight to cover. Sit back through mid on, down to long on for one. At the end of the 10th over, the CCC 69 for 2. Very good start to the power play, losing 2 wickets in the process.
Thank you very much, Riyadh. Thank you very much, Liam. Video Ramphel checking alongside Christopher Ramcharan. And Christopher, very interesting situation in this game. 69 for 2 after 10 overs, 109 runs needed. Well, it's a very good chance here for the CCC to pull off a second consecutive win.
Yes, and I think that this should be an easy victory for them if they continue to not lose wickets in clusters.
Yeah, certainly. They have picked up a bonus point here as they have now gotten past the mark 69 for 2 within the first 10 overs, built very largely by that very enterprising innings by Kimani Melius, who hit a lot of boundaries. But right now it's Rambaran, the local boy, and Demario Richards in for the CCC, 69 for 2. So a big task here for Guyana. Let's focus on Guyana a little bit here, because they have to take a lot of wickets and take wickets quickly to handicap this run chase now.
Indeed, indeed. As we see, Kevin Sinclair is on the attack now. Having gone for some runs in his 3 overs, he would be looking to tie things down a bit more now.
Yeah, he certainly would be, Kevin Sinclair. And as we know of Kevin Sinclair, one of these emerging all-rounders from the Guyana team, big part of their success in the first-class competition. That's driven away, not going to get the single. Guyana on the cusp of something that's very special this year if they can win this Super 50 title. They haven't won it for quite a while. Sinclair took wickets on the last day of the first-class season to bring Guyana the first-class title earlier this year. That's lifted away. There's a fielder out there. He's not going to get around to it. That one might beat him to the ropes, and it does. Smith has had a lot of chasing to do on this side of the field, most of them unsuccessful, and there's the latest one. Nicely played away down the leg side, and another boundary that will add more to the woes of the Guyana team.
A very wayward delivery from Sinclair to start. But could he group and come again?
Yeah, too far down the leg side. It started too far down the leg side, and easy for Demario Richards, who is really in need here of getting off. 5 of 9 so far in this one. Oh, that's straight. Hit straight over the head of the fielder, and that's going to travel all the way over the ropes for 6 more runs. So 10 runs off 2 deliveries here. And this enterprising start here from the CCC continues. Another fine shot. Look at that. The eyes still focusing on where the ball was when he hit it.
And this should give Richard some sort of confidence as he's playing his first game with CCC.
Certainly will. And so getting some tap here today, Kevin Sinclair. He will have to pull things back here. 36, 1 for 36 of 3.5 overs so far. .46 in the over. That's better. Just pull the length back a little bit there. And we've seen, well, Sinclair has this wonderful celebration where he runs and he does this somersault. Everybody looks forward to see that celebration and how he would love to celebrate a wicket right now.
Vidya, I think this...
Oh, he's hit him on the pad. That could be close. It's gone. And Sinclair declines to celebrate after that 6 and a 4 in the over. Quicker one on the line of the stumps, and he pegged him back on the ropes here. And look at that, just pushing that one through. And Richards knew immediately that was the end of his innings.
As I was just about to say, Vidya, before that wicket, this victory, if CCC can pull it off, would do them the world of confidence as they are 6th on this Super 50 table.
Yeah, so the CCC pulled back a little bit here. The loss of 3 quick wickets, and the CCC, as you would have intimated, 6th with 11 points on a very healthy net run rate, 2.50, and a victory for them against 4th place Guyana would have pushed them up to at least 15, make that 16 points. They would have actually risen up to 3rd, so there's still a lot involved here. And the identity of the man walking to the crease now, which should certainly lift the spirits of CCC and their fans at the moment, because this man, the last time he played here, he got 100 at this venue. He only the 3rd 100 of the tournament so far, and a lot will rest on the shoulders, the slim shoulders of the Barbadian Shane Dowrich.
Ever so prolific Shane Dowrich. As he walks to the crease, he looks so calm, so cool, because he knows he has his task at hand for CCC to give them this victory so that they could head up on the table.
Yeah, there certainly would be a big jump in the table for them. They'd move some 3 or 4 places up. That's a good attacking line here from Sinclair as he continues. End of the over. A 6 and a 4 and a wicket in the over for Kevin Sinclair. His figures now 2 for 36 after 11 overs. The combined campuses and the colleges is 79 for 3. They need 99 more runs and 234 balls, as you can see there. But given what you saw so far, this game, we have to talk about the weather a little bit, because just around the ground, if you're noticing, throughout the day it's been very hot and bright. Now it is wonderful conditions for the players, but around us, the atmospheric conditions have changed quite a lot.
As we see, Moti is on the attack. He comes back onto the attack for the Harpy Eagles. As we see, Moti is into the attack to Rambaran.
Yeah, so that's the situation here. So Moti, very quick left arm spinner, left armer just like yourself. But Moti certainly very quick through the air. He is. And certainly he is the man on the move in terms of West Indies cricket. Has found his way into the West Indies team over the last season or so. Oh, that one jumped on him there. Quickest action. He's found his way onto the West Indies team. Has had already the best test figures in history for a West Indies spinner. ODI and, of course, T20 cricket. Swept away nicely behind square. And this could run away to the boundary again. It has. And despite the loss of the wickets here, the CCC continue to pick up wickets, pick up the boundaries here readily.
Lovely looking shot by Rambaran. He seems to be quite in some form, taking off from where he left off in Trinidad and Tobago domestic cricket.
Yeah, he certainly has had a good season. One of 2 Trinidadians on the team, the other Kirsten Kalicharan. And they're facing up towards Moti here. Better delivery from Moti, more offside that time. Rambaran 15 off 17, that's pretty good. And this will be the ideal situation for Dowrich to come in. Oh, that's good. Has that hit the foot first? It has. And he's gone. LBW. A brace of LBW decisions here in consecutive overs has now put paid to the CCC attack here. That's 2 down. 84 for 4 now. And Rambaran has to go.
Could we see a twist into this game, Vidya?
Yeah, it certainly does look like it, as Rambaran has been dismissed here. So Rambaran gone. We've also had the other batsman going in the last over. So a brace of wickets going down here very quickly. And Moti and Sinclair, the spinners, are doing the job. And right now, as we speak, you might be seeing that the players, the groundsmen are just getting ready to come on. That's because the weather is circling around the ground. It is at this time stalking the ground. The black clouds are stalking the ground at this time. And you might be hearing it on our effects mic. The breeze is starting to pick up. And the dark clouds all over are really starting to threaten this game at the moment here. And Guyana, I suspect that if a rain shower were to come down at this time, this could be detrimental in so many ways to Guyana's chances of winning this game.
Yes, indeed. As we see that CCC is on the upper hand in this encounter.
Yeah, they certainly are at the moment. And of course, as a spinner yourself, you'd be very pleased to see what the spinners leading the way in this game.
Yes. At this point, it seems as though the wicket is spinning a bit. It seems to dry off, and it has some spin in this wicket.
And again, you're seeing just to the right, the groundsman ready to run on, as Sinclair getting ready to bowl once again. The off spinner taking the wicket in the last over. His figures now 2 for 36. Dowrich, this is the wicket they want. And the umpire almost dragging back Sinclair there, almost putting in a rugby tackle on him. And we'll get a couple runs here. It's well enough away from Smith that they can comfortably get back for 2. But umpire Smith, I believe it is, that's umpire Smith, almost putting in a tackle on him. That's something that we could see from the All Blacks when they take on the Springboks of South Africa on Sunday in the Rugby World Cup final.
Sinclair, 38 for 2 in 4.1 overs, a bit expensive.
Yeah, he certainly has been taken downtown a few times today. Dowrich played that well. I mean, if the first ball you face gives any indication, Dowrich looks like he is in very good touch. Look at how easily he played that one away.
And that's the class of this young man, Shane Dowrich.
Gets off the mark pretty simply. And he got 103 here in this, the last match played here against the Windward Islands. A match that in many ways they seemed that they were going to be losing that game. But Dowrich trusted his instincts and his convictions and was able to take his team across the line off the last ball.
Of course.
Jediah Blades was the one getting the boundary of the last ball to win it.
And that's what the experience of Shane Dowrich brought to the CCC camp.
Well, he's now having a little talk with his opposite number. That is Jordan Johnson. Remember, 2 new batsmen at the crease. Both of the men who were in dismissed within the space of an over or so. So Jordan Johnson's pacing up to his first delivery. And a quickish one. Plays it very well. Very much a modern batsman, Jordan Johnson, the young Jamaican. And Jordan had an excellent series in Sri Lanka a couple months back. That's a good one there.
Seems to be a talent of the future for West Indies cricket.
Yeah, he got 157 not out and 149 versus Sri Lanka under 19s, and that followed up 105 in the second youth ODI against the same opposition. So 300 on that tour. That is an amazing record by this young man, and batted very confidently to get 34 in the last game here also. Oh, he's gotten him! He's crept that one under the bat. And that is 3 wickets within the space of 3 overs. Guyana are on the charge here, and the CCC are sliding away.
Sinclair seems to be in the nick of things now.
Yeah, the CCC certainly are on the ropes at the moment. 86 for 5, 3 wickets going down quickly. And this is what Guyana can do. They can get at you quickly, and the spinners are doing the trick.
Could we see an upset in this encounter?
Well, for Guyana, they may not see it as an upset because they would be coming in thinking that they're going to win this one. But given the way that the CCC started this game, restricting Guyana to a low score and then starting off so well, this is a huge turn of the tide here.
Yes, of course. And we have the drinks break.
Well, the drinks break is on, and that will give us a chance just to tell you how things have gone here today. Well, Guyana earlier today, they got their 177 in 48.1 overs. The CCC started off fairly well. They did lose Johan Jeremiah for 8, but then Kadeem Allen 47 and Satran Rambaran 15, Demario Richards going for 11, And right now, Shane Darridge and Jordan Johnson are the two men out there. And it is dire straits now for the CCC. This next session, the next 5 to 10 overs will be critical in deciding which team will win this game, because the CCC on the ropes at the moment, 86 for 5 after 13 overs. We'll take a short break and we'll be back with more action after this. You hear me, Chloe? Okay. So I didn't get a chance to settle down to say, well, I'm all over the place at the moment. You see, normally I take notes, but I haven't taken any notes. Welcome back to the action here at the UE Spec ground here in St. Augustine, Trinidad. It's all about the CCC, and they are coming up against a very good team here from the Guyana team. Now, Guyana, as I was mentioning earlier, they are on the cusp of doing something very special in regional cricket. Guyana and their teams, of course, it's not the same team. Guyana currently are the holders of the first class competition. They are also holding the T20 title, the Guyana Amazon Warriors, winning that today. And now Guyana, if they can win the 50 over competition, they will be only the second team to hold all 3 titles at the same time. It's played square of the wicket, and there's no run. Barbados, I believe, were the last team to do it. They did it back in 2016. They won all 3 titles. Barbados teams, that is. Of course, they are different franchises. They won Super50, First Class, and T20 in the same year. And the T20 being the CPL. So Guyana will be hoping to do something special here. Moti is enjoying his work. 1 for 9 off his 3.2 overs.
As we see, Moti has a more attacking feel, which means he's getting into his work, trying to pick up wickets now for Guyana Harpy Eagles.
Behind square, there's a fielder there, there's no run. When Moti first came in, he was as slim as a fleeting hope. And now he's hit the gym hard, and you can see the muscular development in the shoulders. And for a spinner, that is something you see. Well, more of the modern players are hitting the gym hard.
Yes.
You yourself have done a fair amount of gym
course.
work. And maybe you can talk to us a little bit about how that would affect your balance or so, or how do you regain that balance?
It's not much. When going to the gym as cricketers, we need to do specific cricketing strength work. But that still entails us to do some heavy lifting as well. But with biomechanics and how cricket has been elevating and being more modern, it plays not a big part.
Well, have you found yourself maybe having to do different things, or your body will of course feel different?
Yes.
Does that affect you in terms of your spinning though?
No. As I said, there's specific drills, workouts that we do to keep active, to get stronger. Not like your average bodybuilder.
Without sacrificing your control
Yes.
when you're out there. Talking about spinners, here's Kevin Sinclair. Another quick delivery. Now, it's noticeable. He has changed the speed at which he's bowling here since he's been hit for some runs.
We see Akshaya Prasad, who had a good day with the ball. Could we see him have a good day with the bat as well?
Ooh, not far away from the edge there. Left-arm spinner had 2 wickets earlier today, but not the cleverest of shots with that slip in place.
As well, Akshaya would know these Guyanese guys pretty well, as him being a fellow Guyanese as well.
Again, playing that one almost off the middle stump there, and the CCC team They will be looking to see where they can, how they can find this victory. 92 runs in 213 balls. Big flash of lightning just behind the players there. Now that's something the umpires will have to look at. Cricket doesn't have a serious enough lightning protocol, but I think definitely if you were playing in Florida, you would be off the field at this time.
For sure.
You would definitely be off the field.
As we see, Kevin Sinclair is on the money right now. Having 3 wickets gave him a lot of confidence.
3 for 39, wickets off his last 3 overs that he's bowled. He's looking for a 4th one here to lead Guyana to victory.
Could he be the hero for Guyana?
Yeah, he's hoping to be. That's the end of his 6th over, and he's just flying through them at the moment. After 15 overs, the Guyana Harpy Eagles have reduced the CCC to 86 for 5. This is, the current run rate is still very high. It's just under 6 and over. 92 runs still needed. The required run rate is not a problem. It's 2.63. The problem has been for the CCC is holding their wickets.
Also, the problem could be the rain as well.
That's going to be a big problem here. It'll be interesting to see. Now, it's 15 overs gone so far. And, of course, we're still not at that point where it constitutes a match. And let's see what's going to happen here. The umpires are meeting at the moment. And we could see them go off here because there's thunder, there's lightning, the rain is coming to the from the east of the ground at the moment. And the umpires might be, yes, they're calling the players off. So the players are going off, and just as we felt, Guyana looked very despondent as they walk off at the moment here because they were on the victory charge. Guyana were on the victory charge. CCC were barely holding on after losing 4 wickets, and a huge flash of lightning strikes very close to the ground here.
This
And
definitely feels threatening now.
it definitely does, and this is one of the things we were talking about. That protocol, cricket really needs to put in a very strong protocol. Oh, and there's another huge flash of lightning here. Cricket does need to put in a very strong protocol for lightning because it's very dangerous, as we're referencing, for those like yourself who played in Florida. As soon as, oh, and a huge one. My, this is not good at all here. We've had, in the last minute alone, we've had 4 huge flashes of lightning. Make that 5. So things are definitely not lightening up, but it is not a very safe situation at the moment here at the CCC ground, at the UE Spec grounds. So we will take a short break. Let's give you an idea how things have gone here so far. Rain is there's a break on for rain. Guyana Harpy Eagles 177 of their 48.1 overs. The combined campuses and colleges 86 for 5, losing 4 wickets in very quick succession. But now at the end of the 15 overs, the umpires have pulled the players off. The covers are coming on at the moment. You might be seeing it at the moment, but the covers are coming on. And what's going to happen is that we could have a break here because there is rain threatening, there is lightning, there is thunder. It's an unsafe situation, and the umpires have taken the best possible decision by taking the players off the field. So at the moment, that's the situation. CCC need 92 runs to win, and we'll give you an update on how things are as soon as we have action here at the UE Spec grounds in St. Augustine, Trinidad.